And you know what, guys? I am very happy we survived from this. We survived, no? We survived the month of September, and we are now on the month of October. Month of September was very good, and I hope the month of October ganun pa rin. Magiging ano pa din siya, maganda. So, day 1 of October, ano po, si SirParts joins EHEF 2021. So, ano ba yung EHEF? So, it will start at 1:30 ngayon sa Pilipinas, 1:30 p.m. yung EHEF. So, later on, I'm going to share the screen para sa ano ang gawin, ano yung website. Ako po pala ay nagpapasalamat ng lubusan sa mga estudyante na nag-register, sa mga kaibigan natin sa Facebook na nag-register po sa EHEF 2021. At thank you very much talaga sa inyong suporta. Nagpapasalamat din po ako sa ating sa ating unit head na si Ma'am Vesper Sheras na nag-share sa atin about this opportunity sa EHEF 2021. So, yung mga hindi pa naka-register sa activity, pwede kayo dito tumambay para malaman ninyo ano yung ginagawa natin dyan sa activity na ito. It's a 2-day event. October 1 at saka October 2, and sana marami po tayong matutunan with this particular activity, no? This activity first time po natin na sumali kasi ngayon taon lang po tayo naging focal person ng I-18N, that's internationalization sa school namin, dito sa campus namin. And that's it, guys. You can move there you want. And you the size, you can move there. Doon, then minimize the sounds, please. Okay, so, and guys, and it's 1:16 in my clock, so hindi pa nagsisimula. And we're gonna go to the website. Mag-share screen po ako para makita ninyo ano po yung website nila at ano po yung makikita mga opportunities doon sa EHEF. Okay, so yan, na-share na yung screen natin. And kung sakaling mag-i-invite tayo ng other students na pupunta dito para magko-commentary, so invite ko muna sila. Punta ako dun sa sa Facebook, no? So we're sharing the screen. So magpunta ako muna sa Facebook at hanapin ko yung mga estudyante ko. Mag-share, baka may interesado na sasama sa atin sa EHEF na opportunity. Okay, so ano yung na-click natin? Hindi, advertisement. Click muna natin to, guys. Wala, no? Ito. So, ayan guys, na-share na natin. Baka may gustong umakyat later. And ito pala guys, ta-type ninyo ehefphilippines.com. That's the website for this, no? So ako ay naka-register at naka-sign in na ako. So yung lahat ng mga nag-register, baka na-confuse kayo kung ano ang gagawin. You have to log in po dyan sa log in po sa account ninyo na na-register ninyo. Tapos pupunta kayo dito sa schedule. Yan, dito sa schedule. So, dyan sa schedule, makikita yung mga other activities for October 1, at saka may October 2, no? October 1 at saka October 2. So, as you can see here, ano siya, may track 1 at saka track 2. Opening magsa-start 1:30 p.m. magsa-start ang opening, and yon, the opening ceremony marks the official start of the European Higher Education Fair 2021. EU ambassadors, dignitaries, and leaders from the Commission on Higher Education will grace the program to officially welcome the participants to the biggest EHEF yet. So this is the EHEF stands for European Higher Education Fair. So it's already a partnership, maybe, and it's already a partnership with the Philippines and the Europe. And after that, you can click here if to join. You can click this one to join, and we're going to right click that to open a new tab. Okay, so we have now, let's try to check our screen. Okay, that's it. That's correct. And we are, after clicking that, you are driven, or you are pushed to this particular site in the Facebook. I do believe they're going to make it. They're going to use the technology Facebook Live for that particular event, for the opening, no, for the opening ceremony of the EHEF. Okay, then during the registration, you click some of the activities. What I did here is I check all of them, and I just look for. Okay, so I gonna look for what particular topic I gonna do. So on 2 p.m. 2:10 p.m. there's a talk about this is from Poland, presentation from Poland, diverse culture, amazing landscapes, higher education system, and scholarship opportunities in Poland, how to apply for student visas to Poland. So this is very important if you want to study in Poland. So you gonna join here. You just click join here, and let's say if we're going to click here, what will happen? Okay, so we are driven to a YouTube. Yeah, you're driven to a YouTube, and here you have there. It's a live stream. It's a live stream. Okay, it's a live stream from the EF Philippines. Okay, from the EF Philippines YouTube channel. So that's it, and you're gonna watch the video. So that would be the thing here. And what we're going to do is while having that particular activity, I'm looking for other participants here. Okay, those who want to join, I'm gonna copy the link. I'm gonna have the chat, and I'm gonna put it here. Hagdan. Yeah, so yan, may hagdan po tayo for discussions, maybe. So, okay, so I proceed, I go to schedule. And after that, at the same time, there's also a webinar, business that works for EU. So that is 210, and let's try to click that, and there you go. It's still uh, huh? 4610. I'm thinking of this is just one channel, if Philippines, and they have 4554 and 4554. How they're going to do that? How are they going to do that in parallel? So I have a question in mind. How are they going to do that? They're using their channel. Let's say the link is here. That is XZ. Let's try to look at this FQ. So probably it's just okay. Maybe it's just a. I think this is not a. Maybe it's not a live stream. It may be video, a video presentation, maybe, and the moderators will be here in the chat, or I don't know. Maybe they're using other technologies, and that would lead to this particular YouTube video. Okay, so none yet, no visitors yet, and after that, 2 o'clock, at 2:50, Itador in France. Choose France as your study abroad destination. So it will be from France, and along with that, there's a webinar. There's a webinar. The future of human society starts with EU. So probably we're going to do the webinar thing, and later on we could click those links, and yeah, we could have that as our reference. Then at 3:30 p.m. study in Spain, and there's also another track, same time. That's a webinar about express yourself. The title was very catchy. Express yourself. So yourself. And this is a nice talk, and yeah, we're going to also join that. And after this, we have a study in Italy, shape your future, and that's 410 to 440. And along with that is from Ireland, get ahead with Irish education. And do not worry, guys, if we were not able to watch this during the live stream or during that particular time. Hopefully, these videos will be saved. No, will be saved on that particular site. So right now we have 450. We have the Netherlands. So I think it's still YouTube.
Netherlands?
Yeah, it's still YouTube. And technology that works for you. This is Yuan, guys, my
and I know
7-year-old kid.
Okay, the Netherlands. I thought the Netherlands was in Asia. It was in
Europe.
Europe. Why? Why? Because I like being in Asia.
Next is 5:30 study in Finland. You can
Finland?
join here.
Finland?
Yeah. Then
Yeah, I
another
like
your formula for the future, innovation in natural and
Oh,
applied
that's
sciences is a webinar.
There's
So we're
banking.
going to join all the webinars, and we're going to have explanations somewhat on their videos. Then 610
Austria.
educational excellence in Austria. Uh, yeah, that's it. Then another webinar, your health, your future. And then that's it, guys, for the activity until 6:10. And later at that night, 7:30, I had activity joining the.
And
There's a what you call this one, networking night. networking night with all our friends. And on day 2, let's try to click day 2. It's almost 1:30 and we're about to start the activity. So 10 a.m. We will start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And okay, it's still YouTube, so it's just okay. Why I could see it's YouTube? You can see it here when I browse. You look at the bottom left corner, you can see their YouTube. So the topic is Erasmus 1. I'm not familiar with this. Then 10:40 to 11:10, Erasmus 2, still YouTube. And at 11:20 a.m., Horizon Europe Marie Curie, 11:20 to 11:50 a.m. And then at noon there will be noon break. There's a break, noon to 2 p.m. So that's a break. And then 2:10, live and learn the Swedish way. They're promoting about Swedish, no? 2:10 to 2:40. It's about 30 minutes. And we're gonna have another webinar parallel to that. Track 2, you have your future in public governance, law, and international relations. It's a webinar, and hopefully you could join that. And 250, this is in parallel. In parallel, so we have design your future, and on parallel we have your welcome. The future of culinary arts, hotel, and tourism management starts with you. And 3:30, study in French speaking Belgium. So you have Belgium there. And parallel to that is creating partnerships amidst this pandemic, sharing of best practices, still YouTube. So we could watch that. And 4:10, there's a webinar, Engineering Your Way to the Future. And also here, creating partnerships amidst this pandemic, sharing of best practices, the share program, pathway, then share program for 4:10. Then for 4:50 p.m., study in Hungary. And
Hungry.
parallel to that is creating partnerships amidst this pandemic, sharing of best practices, UC experience, University of Cordilleras experience, so that's Philippines. And 5:30, study in Germany, land of ideas. Um, and parallel to that is creating partnerships amidst this pandemic, sharing of best practices, Calista, capacity building for legal advancement in the PH. And 6:10, Czech Republic.
Yeah, check.
And 6:10 to 6:40, this is alumni session. Okay, so alumni session. And I'm looking of I'm gonna check, I'm checking on moderators because I was informed that we are part of our school
Yeah.
is part of the moderators. So this is day 2, and I'm gonna go back on day 1. I'm gonna look at our school, if our school is there. Yeah, I'm looking at right now. There are plenty of people to connect with, to be partner with. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, so it's almost 1:30 and we're going to click this one. Going to click join here. And yeah, that's it. We're going to sign up here. page not found. When you click page sign up, it's doesn't work. And since you like this one, so these are the videos, live videos. Yeah, we have the virtual EHEF 2021 press conference. That's 1 hour to watch. And then they have also last year. That's 1 hour and 31 minutes. So I guess we're gonna look for. We're already in Facebook, and I'm gonna wait. This is Mom Vesper, our unit head for internationalization. We're waiting. I'm gonna wait. They already have many videos here. You can watch the different videos on this particular page. You're gonna drop the link in my main page so that they could see, can see the you're gonna post that here there for those who want to see. Just of the moment, we go back to the schedule. It's 1:35 my time. So by the way, I gonna invite you guys on Monday. We're going to have our activity. That's how can I see the rainbow in the middle of the storm? And yeah, I hope you join that. That is a motivational theme given to us by Mom Vesper Cheras, our unit head for internationalization. And we're gonna look right now to the page again for the schedule. I guess we're gonna seeing things here about the site, about the EHEF Philippines. So you try to join, guys. Where was that? I'm gonna show you the link of the registration. The bit.ly. So I have here the bit.ly form. Form for our forum. So we're gonna share this to you. Gonna share this for Mondays. So I'm gonna sharing this to you guys. So you have to register on this, and yeah, you're gonna register on that. That's the link. We're experimenting on our our what do you call this one, our activity to our students and to also to our faculty, using YouTube live stream. And you register so that you could join. We have small raffle prizes for our students and faculty, no, for our students and our faculty. And let's try to check again if they're already live. Let's gonna click this again, and yeah, they're already live. This is the live stream, guys, and there are 757. There are 757 watching right now. So we're gonna share first the live stream. So the students, let's also see. It's my live stream. And share. Share. Okay, and I'm gonna pop this one out chat. I'm gonna resize this.
Buon pomeriggio, buenas tardes, everyone, and welcome to the opening ceremonies of the Virtual European Higher Education Fair 2021. I'm your host, Dr. Danny Laurel. So thank you so much to the EU delegation to the Philippines, TG and team, always having me here. I'm very, very excited to be your host for, I think it's the 5th straight year that I've participated in this fair as a Goodwill Ambassador. I've gone through 3 cycles of EU ambassadors to the Philippines already in the same event. So I really feel like I've grown with you all during this event. So like everyone else here, especially to our future students watching us, hopefully you will be able to share your own experiences one day, just like all the amazing Goodwill ambassadors that we have featured throughout the week. I have been very, very fortunate to have had such an amazing experience in Europe. I lived there for 11 and a half years. I left when I was 20. I studied at the Universidad Carlos III de Madrid. I did my MBA there, and then I studied at the Politecnico di Milano and HEC Paris for my PhD. I spent a year at ESSEC as a postdoc, and I've actually been maintaining a position as professor at EHEF Paris since 2014, in addition to day job, of course, as a news anchor. This is the 11th year of EHEF in the Philippines, and it is the biggest one yet. I know it's virtual. I know we are unable to be together, but the good news is that because of this virtual nature, we're actually able to have 139. I even saw on the video it was 140. So we're between 139 to 140 higher education institutions. This is across 13 EU member states. That's almost 50 more than last year's record number. So I'm looking forward to getting to know all of the new schools, those 50 new schools that have joined us this year. So to all of you dear participants, there's a lot to look forward to in the next couple of days. Ce sera très intéressant, molto divertente sicuramente. So let's formally start the ceremonies with the singing of the Philippine National Anthem, followed by the EU hymn. Let's all please welcome the Jose Rizal Technological University Choir, RTU Himig, under the baton of Mr. Rainier Aguilar.
Akala ko Jaramis yun. Ito another Rizal. Guys, yung Philippine National Anthem natin, na-play siya. Saan ba yun? Yun.
Maraming salamat, RTU Kimig, and of course, Conductor Rainier Aguilar. And now to officially welcome you all to the virtual EHEF 2021 is the European Union Ambassador to the Philippines, His Excellency Luc Beron.
Thank you very much, Dr. Laurent. Secretary Prospero de Veran, Commission on Higher Education, colleagues from EU member states embassies and cultural institutes, friends and partners from the academia and the media, dear participants, good afternoon to you all. Welcome to the virtual European Higher Education Fair 2021. I'm pleased to be with all of you this afternoon for the opening of the 11th edition of the fair. Like last year, this fair is a virtual one. But these difficult circumstances should not deter anyone from pursuing graduate studies in the EU. I hope that all participants in this higher education fair will be able to discover the wide range of quality higher education institutions that the European Union offers. This year, we were able to mobilize 139 institutions from Belgium, the Czech Republic, Germany, Ireland, Spain, France, Italy, Hungary, the Netherlands, Austria, Poland, Finland, and Sweden. My special welcome to Poland, which is joining the fair for the first time this year. The EU doesn't have a one-size-fits-all higher education system, but we have a European higher education area. This means that studies and qualifications from one country are recognized in another. This will make it easier for you to compare and to pursue different study opportunities in different European countries. Today and tomorrow, you will be able to meet with representatives from the finest higher education institutions, including my alma mater. You will discover world-class opportunities to face-to-face education at very competitive costs. Bright career prospects, a wide range of course offerings and mobility programs. Equally importantly, you will also be able to get a taste of the diversity of the European Union as a place to live, experiment, and study. For our Philippine university officials involved in admissions and networking, you will have a virtual networking tonight with your counterparts in Europe. Structured webinars have also been developed for university partners to share their best practices and information on their programs, faculty, student exchange, and research initiatives. I wish to thank all our partners, the Commission on Higher Education institutions from European member states and from the Philippines, our media and association partners. Special thanks to all our goodwill ambassadors who have gone higher with the EU. I hope this fair will open the path for you as well to go higher. Maraming salamat.
Maraming salamat. Yun guys, yun yung...
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Ambassador Veron. You did already mention what advantages can be gained from a life of study in the EU. But what I liked about what you said was diversity is so important, and the cultural experience, you called it experiment, the chance to experiment over in Europe is truly something that is worth a life. So thank you so much for that. Welcome. And ladies and gentlemen, EHEF is once again honored to have the support of the Commission on Higher Education for this year's fair. And we are very privileged today to get a message from the Secretary and Chairperson himself. Let's all please welcome Dr. J. Prospero de Vera.
Of Commission on Higher Education.
His Excellency Ambassador Luke Veron, EU Delegation Office to the Philippines, Education and Cultural Attaches, our partners from public and private higher education institutions here in the Philippines and in Europe, researchers, students, scholars, alumni, and guests. Good afternoon to everyone. I am very happy to be with you for the launching of the European Higher Education Virtual Fair, or EHEF. This year's EHEF, with the theme Go Higher with EU, proves that international partnerships using the magic of technology can not only surmount the limitations of the pandemic, but thrive through cooperation during the period of pandemic. Us coming here today means that we can continue to create a more diverse and a more connected classroom of global citizens all working together to redefine higher education under the new normal. We are happy to note the participation of many Philippine higher education institutions, as regional partners will host the cluster presentations for students and other members of the academy. Several years ago, I think around 2017, I had the pleasure to also speak in the education fair of the EU. And I remember I said at that time that one of the best decisions I had in my life is to pursue graduate education abroad. Of course, it is unfortunate that at that time, we did not have the same facility as our students have now in having access to the best universities in Europe. I went and did my graduate education in North America. And I have to tell you, for our students, our faculty, and others who are interested in pursuing higher education in foreign countries, that decision changed my life fundamentally. It opened me to all the opportunities, perspectives, and understanding of various cultures, meeting with students and faculty in a global setting. It gave me a world view on how I look at higher education and how I look at my own professional development as a faculty member. Suffice to say that my perspectives now as chair was greatly influenced by my decision to pursue graduate education abroad. And so, to our EHEF participants, you now have more opportunities to explore your chosen fields of study from the universities and colleges from Europe. By staging the fair online for the second time, EHEF 2021 is now more and more accessible to more Filipinos and members of the academy. Our push for internationalization and encouraging our graduate students and our faculty members in our higher education institutions to go abroad is born by our belief that the improvements in higher education must be accompanied by individuals who have a more global perspective in education. Today, we congratulate the 65 Filipino scholars under the Erasmus Plus program who will be embarking on what I consider for myself a life-changing journey to fulfill their academic and professional aspirations as they become the ambassadors of goodwill for the Philippines and Europe. I am sure our Erasmus Plus scholars will distinguish themselves, much as my personal experience was when I went and did my Fulbright at the University of Southern California, and later on my postdoc studies at Johns Hopkins University. I have seen nationals coming from various developing countries distinguish themselves by their diligence, by their quest to improve themselves, and by their ability to interact with all nationalities around them. I congratulate you and expect to see you back soon when you graduate and finish your studies and come back to the
Para
Philippines.
tulungan po ang Pilipinas.
Due to the emergence of the COVID-19 pandemic, it has now become more and more urgent for Philippine higher education institutions to explore other innovative ways and modalities that will facilitate migration from the traditional to flexible learning options. Our learners are differently situated in terms of time, pace, and place. These options allow customization of delivery modes, responding to students' need for access to quality education. We therefore seek to take advantage of technological achievements and advancement, harnessing valuable digital assets to develop and implement all policies and programs that will broaden access and ensure quality of Philippine higher education, ultimately benefiting the whole Filipino nation. Rest assured that the Commission on Higher Education is dedicated to ensuring that the Philippine higher education sector will be equipped with the support it needs to not only develop but slowly become a major player in the post-COVID-19 world. We are ready to guide our colleges and universities into the new normal and into a better future. The quest for excellence through education in this time of pandemic creates a strong bond within and among countries that all share the same aspirations of development and progress through higher learning. The Commission, therefore, together with Philippine universities, will continue to thrive amidst this crisis. Now more than ever, we will learn as one. Through our collective action with our partners in Europe, and we thank all these universities and institutions that continue to work with us. We look forward to re-engineering Philippine higher education for the better, learn more relevant innovations, and help reimagine higher education, both here and abroad, working on the premise that the pursuit of higher education always paves way for a better future. The Commission strongly encourages everyone to make the most out of this opportunity to expand the global classroom. Please listen intently to each presentation. Ask all the questions that are in your mind and build friendships through meaningful collaboration and equitable partnership. Let me therefore wish all of you a very productive engagement. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay ang Europe at mabuhay ang Pilipinas.
Maraming salamat, Secretary De Vera. I think it's very important to mind, and I see that in the comment section of our Zoom call, that we will be benefiting the country by going abroad. We will be enriching our own universities here in the Philippines. So hello to all of you joining us all the way from Marawi, Cordilleras. I see all the greetings coming in. And it's amazing to have, as you mentioned, in these times of COVID, in these times of staying at home, even more reach and even more connectivity. Normally we have these fairs in the Luyong where we can all see each other, but now we are able to reach even the people in the south, even the people in different provinces of the Philippines. And like you mentioned, sana bumalik kayo dito sa Pilipinas upang makatulong after you've, of course, enjoyed your beautiful stint and learned a lot in Europe, and you can contribute to our nation building. As mentioned, this is my 5th year hosting this event. I've witnessed how the platform has really transformed. Every year, we're on the hunt for new goodwill ambassadors. We host a lot of events, and it's a small community that we're still hoping to, of course, grow. But what I've always highlighted is during my time when I went to study, when I was 20 years old in 2006 to Spain, there was none of these things. There were no opportunities. I had to Google everything in Spanish on my own. I had to enroll myself in Spanish classes to understand all of these things that were not even existing in websites, print out, forms and apply. And now it's so easy for Filipinos to have this opportunity. It's no longer a pipe dream. It's actually there. And as mentioned by Ambassador earlier on, it's a life-changing experience for us, for people like me. And it's given me the opportunity to not just study, but that MBA in Spain led to a top job at the best investment bank in the Benelux region. I lived 2 years in Amsterdam. And then I did my PhD living 2 years in Italy. I lived in the Lake Como area. It was beautiful. I was surrounded by books, surrounded by amazing intellectuals. And then most recently spent 6 years in Paris, the city of love, the city of light, the city of lights. And I built a home, a family, friends, culture, and my children now, they have Filipino, French, Italian citizenship. So they're citizens of the world. Sono Italiani, ils sont Français. So I'm very, very attached to not just the Philippines, but also my European heritage now, and so will my children. So I want to say how important during this pandemic, my education has been. It has allowed me to see beyond the tough situation here in the Philippines. I report the news every day, and it's always been very bleak. It's always been very negative. Many people are feeling very hopeless and stuck and limited. But having my formation, my education in Europe in my arsenal, to know that I have an opportunity to be anywhere in the world, to speak. I speak 5 languages. I can go wherever I want. And the opportunity to contribute and come back home and help solve problems, avoir la liberté, la capacité de faire, ça, c'est la chose plus importante de ma vie. So I'm very, very thankful. And I'd like to share with you a couple of videos on why you and we need to go to the EU to pursue our MA and PhD programs.
Unforgettable.
Education excellence.
Empowerment.
Culture.
High quality, affordable education.
Sustainability.
Excellence.
Options.
Excellence.
Innovation.
Come and join us in the 2021 Virtual European Higher Education Fair on 1st and 2nd October 2021.
There you go.
So as you can see, we have prepared a very exciting 2 days information, productive and fun sessions. That's all at ehefphilippines.com. And truly, there are really a lot of great opportunities waiting for you in the EU, one of the top, I would say top, centers of academic excellence in the world. Now, the EU community in Manila would like to thank all of our Philippine partners for helping make EHEF 2021 the biggest one yet. Let's kick off with thanks to the Philippine higher education institutions. We've got regional hubs, Wesleyan University, Silliman University, Xavier University, Ateneo de Cagayan. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you here. And I hope you're joining us. We'd like to thank our university partners. We've got 11 of them. You've got LPU Batangas, Mabalacat City College, Rizal Technological University, Trinity University of Asia, the University of Cordilleras, Visayas State University, Jose Rizal Memorial State University, the Mindanao State University, Marawi, College of Public Affairs, the University of Santo Tomas, St. Louis University, and of course, the Ateneo de Manila University. Many thanks to our media partners. We have with us today Adulting Millennials, CDN Digital, Gadgets Magazine, Gensan News Online Magazine, The Manila Times, Panay News, PhilBiz News, The Philippine Daily Inquirer, Spark Up, PhilStar, Subselfie, Sunstar Davao, The Cebuano, Watchman, Daily Journal, and WhenInManila.com. And of course, our association partners, Campus Erasmus, and the Association of Christian Schools, Colleges, and Universities. And we would also like to thank the Philippine Association of Colleges and Universities and the University Scholars Association of the Philippines. So on behalf of the European Union delegation to the Philippines, thank you very much. Maraming salamat. And now it is time for the EHEF symbolic opening tradition. Now for this year, we shall request all of our officials and representatives to press an enter button on screen. And this button would symbolically lead us to the connection of the Philippines and the EU. So it's a connection between our country and your continent. And this gesture reflects that both the EU and the Philippines are one in providing opportunities for the Philippine youth to go higher. May I request for everyone to kindly open your cameras. We will wait a couple of seconds until everyone has joined us here on the screen. And when I do say your names, please do a little wave so we can acknowledge your presence here. I would like to call on, of course, our excellencies and officials for this symbolic gesture. Let's begin with EU Ambassador, of course, Luc Veron. Hello, Monsieur Ambassador. We've also got with us the Hungarian Ambassador, Tita Nilia Toth. Hello, Madam Ambassador. We also have with us the Dutch Ambassador, Saskia de Lang. There you go. The Austrian Ambassador, Bita Rasulian.
There you go.
Hi, ma'am. The Belgian Ambassador Designate, Michael Paris.
Yeah, hello.
Polish Embassy Chargé d'Affaires, Jaroslaw Szczepankiewicz.
Guys.
We have the Czech Embassy Deputy Head of Mission, Dalibor Mishka. The Finnish Embassy Deputy Head of Mission, Laura Hasinen. And the German Embassy First Secretary Kai Tomzig. Head of Education Services, ASEAN Enterprise, Ireland, Jayanthi Thevaraja. We also have the Spanish Embassy Education Advisor, Beatriz Jimeno Ortas. We have also the French Embassy Education Attaché, Yus Haduk. The Philippine-Italian Association General Manager, Alessandro Milani. Communications Officer, Athena Cartagena of the Embassy of Sweden. The OIC Executive Director, Attorney Lily Freyda Mila of the Commission on Higher Education. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, so on my count of 3, please pretend to press your computer screens, all right? 1, 2. There you go. Okay, so that has connected the Philippines with please stay on the screen. All right, keep your cameras on. And we will all do a nice group or group photo. So keep your smiles, keep your eyes on the webcam. And on my count, 3, 2, All right, let's go for one
Parang
more.
yung print screen, no?
3, 2. Okay, so thank you so much to everyone for joining us in this virtual opening, and of course, symbolic opening gesture. And that, ladies and gentlemen, officially marks the start of the virtual European Higher Education Fair Philippines 2021. Thank you all for joining this program. Our dear registered participants, please maximize your attendance by exploring as much as you can these next 2 days so that you can make an informed choice and go higher with the EU. As mentioned, we have a total of 139 higher education institutions ready to answer all of your queries on their course offerings, study programs, and application processes. We will also have 19 webinars, 13 country presentations, and several virtual rooms for discussions and collaborations about a wide range of subjects. And also, don't forget to take some pictures and please tag us on your social media accounts. That is EHEF Philippines. Use the hashtag virtual EHEF 2021. Another exciting part of the event is the raffling off of some nice freebies. So get a chance to score EHEF 2021 face masks and shirts. So very useful. Simply submitting the evaluation form. That evaluation form will be sent to your respective email addresses after the event. So please answer as soon as you receive them. You can also find the link to that form on EHEF's website banner. And do not forget to remind all of your friends to register at ehefphilippines.com/register. Once again, I'm Dr. Danny Laurel. Welcome to the virtual EHEF 2021. Go higher with the EU.
Start na tayo dun sa guys, dito. Join here. And we're going to click this tab. And $2.10. We are waiting. And we like that, so we were able to save this in let's say EHEF. Create.
Man ako. Tatay.
And guys, we already have here, we started the greeting. Hello everyone, and we have Aloex, hello, hello. Then we have Anton Riloya, hello sir, madam, good day. Then from greetings from Seliman University, Elisa Coral. And there are 183 waiting. And we have from Silliman University again. And we have from Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Manila. And St. Louis University. Greetings from Solomon University. Yeah. Mayong hapon sa tanan. From Northwest, there's from Northwest Samar State University, Calbayog. Rizal Memorial State University, Dapitan. Greetings from Rizal Technological University. From Lyceum of the Philippines University, Batangas. Visayas State University, St. Louis University, Lyceum of the Philippines University, Batangas, Salaman. Yeah, there's plenty of greetings right now. It's supposed to start at 2:10, but it's not started yet. Let's try to see the other one, the Poland. Poland they are already starting the presentation. Can like the video so that we could save that, and I'm gonna save the video for save that in EHEF. Yeah, save to EHEF. Yeah, it's already saved. And
Congress of the state till 1980. After Second World War, when Poland suffered some 6 million casualties, the first partially free election.
We're going to post this one. I'm gonna focus on one.
Fully aware of all the aspects that you can encounter in the business context. Also, I would like to underline that our school is quite impressive in terms of alumni. In fact, I'm part of this alumni network because I used to be a student at Lyon. I am teaching there. And we have more than 30,000 students all around the world. So these students are really keen into helping you, talking about their industry, talking about their experience, and also helping you to find your first job. And finally, I would finish by presenting a bit of programs. So we have undergraduate and master programs, of course, and international MBAs. And all of these programs have been accredited with the triple accreditation. So only 1% of the business school in the world have this triple accreditation. And also our school is among the top 20, top 50 schools in Europe and in the world regarding some of our masters. So we are very proud of these accreditations because it shows that not only the accreditation companies are trusting us, but the companies in ourselves are trusting us. So we are very proud of this, and we really hope that you have plenty of questions regarding our school. Thank you.
Okay. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Berat.
My pleasure.
Okay. It is my honor again to present the second speaker, hailing from Sweden, where the great Zlatan Ibrahimovic, my favorite football player, the national player of Sweden, comes from. Please welcome Kalyani Pilalamari, representing Olmsted University.
Hello, thank you. Had some technical issues, hopefully we solved it. I have a short presentation. If I can share my screen, it will be pretty quick. So, welcome to Sweden, and I prepared this presentation. I will try to keep it short as possible. Sweden is quite famous for innovation, and especially Halmstad University. Our vision is to be creative and innovative university and offer top-level student experience. And we also provide a support for the students to work with collaboration for vitality and youth. And like I mentioned, Sweden is a home of innovation, and according to the European Innovation Scoreboard, Sweden is the leading EU country in innovation. And you can see these examples like AstraZeneca, Volvo, Spotify, and there are so many examples like Tetra Pak, matches, computer mouse. So these are some of the examples of Swedish innovations, and there are so many more. And Halmstad University is located in the south part of Sweden, it's southwest. We are close to other European Schengen countries like Denmark, Norway, Germany, and etc. It's very easy to travel from one country to another country with the Schengen residence permit. And if students are interested in establishing a startup or a business, it's also easier to do it in other Schengen countries as well. It's much easier. And these are some of our innovative study environments. Quite entrepreneurship oriented, quite innovative. So much freedom for our students to work with. And we have our master programs, one master program in international marketing and strategic leadership. These are the two main master programs that we offer to our international students. And most of them are very entrepreneurship oriented, business oriented. So if anybody is interested to start their startup or business and would like to become an entrepreneur, we also have a student incubator which is called Hi-Fi, and this is an organization here at Halmstad University that support our students to start with any kind of business idea. If it is also possible for our students just visit our Hi-Fi without any business idea, but to have inspiration as well. And our Hi-Fi do offer a lot of support for students to create a business idea, business plan, and also to push our students to become entrepreneurs. And there are a lot of small and medium-sized companies here within Hampstead, and we encourage our students to become entrepreneurs because we see that we see that our students have a lot of potential, but then they need a little bit of support, where to start, how to start, and what is the business plan, which companies or which taxes and all the other things. This is a very good platform for our students that I can mention here right now. And from the past few years, we have also seen a lot of students, especially from international students and master students, that has been established small companies, small and medium-sized companies through the support of Hi-Fi. Most of them are more sustainable products, innovative products, and of course you can visit our website for more information about the Hi-Fi as an incubator. Then we also have another platform which is called SEEP, Student Employability and Experience Program. This is just an extracurricular program for our students. This is a platform where we try to create for our students to learn the language, meet up the business culture, understand the working culture, prepare an attractive CV, as well as an inspiration to create our business ideas as well. And yes, the students can contact us in the booth, and we are also waiting here if they have any questions you would like, I would like to answer them.
Great, that feature.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Kalyani Taft. It is my honor to present the third speaker from Germany, hailing from Germany, Mr. David Guevara, representing Katholische Universität Eichstätt Ingolstadt. Guten Tag.
Schönen guten Tag. Thank you very much. It is also my pleasure to be here with you today. I have to say, originally I don't come from Germany. I come from Venezuela. I did my master's degree here, so I also want to encourage you all guys to have this international experience. I'm also going to share my screen very briefly. I hope you can see it right now to present my university. Can everyone see it? Perfect. Well, welcome to the Catholic University of Eichstätt, Ingolstadt. This name is because we have two campuses, one in Eichstätt and one in Ingolstadt. I want to present you very briefly some facts about our university. One of the things you need to know is that we have an excellent staff-to-student ratio, and this allows us to offer to our students a very personal support. That's one of the things that distinguishes us as a university. We have a very international campus. About 10% of our students are international students, and we have lots of cooperation with other universities and opportunities for semesters abroad. Our university has in its name, you have probably seen it, Katholische Universität. That means we are a Catholic university. However, it's also important to mention here that even though it is a Catholic university, it is open, of course, for everyone identifying with any religion, or probably for those that do not identify with a particular religion. Also, a very important fact about our university is that in the state of Bavaria, there are no tuition fees. There are only so-called semester contributions. And in the case of the KU, this semester contribution amounts to only 56 euro per semester. That means that for a little bit more than 300 euros or a little bit more than 200 euros, you're able to cover the studies of a bachelor or a master's degree. And we are also very proud that our university was selected this year and was voted as the most popular university in whole Germany. This according to the portal studycheck.de. Of all the students that participated in this survey, 98% of the students recommend our university as a good place to study. And not only regarding popularity among students, but also academic excellence, our university is regularly awarded with top placements in the ranking, for example, of the Center for Higher Education Development. And as I mentioned before, our campus is very international, and it's something you can see in Eichstätt and in Ingolstadt, and in both cities where our international students have a real authentic experience mixing with students not only from Germany, but from all over the world. We have an international network of about 300 partner universities, and this offers excellent opportunities to make, for example, semesters abroad. And many of our study programs are constructed in such a way that there are, for example, double degree programs where you have an obligatory semester abroad. That speaks for the internationality. At the international office where I work, we try to support also our international students. We say at our university that students are not a number, but we deeply care about their well-being here, and this also, of course, applies for guest researchers. We try to support them very closely. We offer, for example, housing service. We try to support them with finding accommodation. We've organized orientation weeks, and we also try to offer many other options, for example, when it comes to intercultural competences, supporting the students when it comes to writing academic papers in a different language, of course. We try not to lose that from view. And to get back to the point that probably has you here regarding business that works for you, at our university we offer a total of 4 master's degree programs that can be completely studied in English, and these are the following: Business and Psychology, Digital Customer Experience and Service Design, which is a double degree in cooperation with a university in France, International Business Administration, also a double degree where you have the opportunity to go either to France or to India, and also Entrepreneurship and Innovation. For all these courses, you only need to provide proof of English language proficiency at level B2, and it is not compulsory to have a German language knowledge upon application. And for you to have an idea where we're located in Germany, you're probably familiar with the location of Germany. Here we are in the southern Germany, in the heart of Europe, and very close to other fascinating cities in neighboring countries like Prague, Vienna. You can also go to Venice or to Paris. It doesn't take that long to also get to visit all those cities. And regarding applications and requirements, as I mentioned before, for the English programs, you only need level B2. In the case, if you are interested in other programs that are in German, you need level C1. So, to summarize, I said that our students are not a number. That's why we deeply care about our well-being. Our university also has top rankings, not only regarding popularity among students, but also regarding academic excellence. We are also very proud that we have a lot of students' organization. We say that at the university, it is not only important the academic aspect of life at the university, but also the personal aspect. We deeply encourage our students to develop their social skills and engage to take responsibility with society. That's why the slogan of our university is study with added value, as it is called in German, Mehrwert. I also mentioned we offer individual support to our international students and guest researchers. We have this broad network of partner universities providing excellent opportunities for studies abroad. And with quality education at a very low price, you can be sure that our students will have excellent career prospects. With that, I finished. Thank you very much. And in case you're interested, of course, you can contact me at this mail address that is over here, welcome@ko.de. But I'm also looking forward to the questions you might have. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Guevara. Guten Tag. It speaks for itself. Our esteemed speakers did not use up the time allotted to them because they are very concise, and it makes us want more information from the programs that they offer. As Associate Dean of Wesleyan University of Philippines, I have a little Europe in me. My foreign language at the Ateneo is French, and my wife is a German citizen. And of course, I would like to visit Sweden one day. God willing. We've reached the question and answer portion of our short segment. And please, to our audience, you may post your questions at the chat box and I will read.
I think there's still someone who will be presenting.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you very much.
So I apologize for that. Please proceed, sir.
Yes, thank you. I'm Mr. Ernst Schulten here. I'm from Germany as well, from the Aschaffenburg University of Applied Sciences. All what you need to know in terms of administration fees and all the tuition issues were already set. So you have heard that from. So I'm from the University of Applied Sciences, and we are a very young university. We're a small university, and we are a technical university. This means that we are some kind of a reflection. It's a quality feature. Okay, so let's go through it. Some pictures here. You see the castle of Aschaffenburg near the Rhine River, and we have here Aschaffenburg in the heart of Germany, located near Frankfurt, 40 kilometers to Frankfurt and 350 kilometers to Munich. Our lectures started in 1995. We have now approximately 3,200 students, and as I said, we are since March 2019, we are a technical university, Technische Hochschule. The designation means that it's just reserved for a selected number of universities in Bavaria, and it represents somehow a quality feature. Some small facts: we have top-ranked program as well. We have a historical but also modern campus. We have very small groups, target-oriented studying, and state-of-the-art laboratory equipment. We have a very, very nice walkable campus with a welcoming atmosphere. Our compact campus is easy, walkable, and our small sizes creates a strong community feeling. On a typical day, when you walk on the campus. You can meet professors, you can bump into friends on the way to your class. You can carry out research with classmates in the high-tech laboratories, in the computer centers. Everything is within a 10 or 5 minutes walk, I would say. We have two faculties. The one is the Faculty of Business Administration and Law and the Faculty of Engineering. And of course, many modules are offered in English, and we have especially an international management program, which is offered in English as well. And all of the information about that international management study program you will find on our website. The study language is English, of course, and you just need as a language requirement a level of C1 in for the applicants applying for that master's program. Additionally, we have also for exchange student lots of modules taught in English as well. You can see on our website our course offer if you like. It's at th-ab.de. I will show you this on the end. Virtual modules are also offered, which are offered by VHB, which is the Virtual University Bavaria in English and in German. Regarding our excursions we do during our courses, we are a very practical oriented university. We always have a strong connectivity to Frankfurt, which is the center of the European Union in terms of money. You know that the central bank is located in Frankfurt. We have lots of built-in study trips to there and also to other locations, for example, to Munich and to Nuremberg, which is maybe something very nice for students to have Germany's culture and society explored here. We have short-term programs as well, like German Intensive Program, Global Master Schools, International Project Weeks and Language Weeks, and also flying faculty and tailor-made programs we offer here. Together with lots of incomings every year, 250 persons are coming to Germany, to our university. We have our oldest restaurant in Germany in Miltenberg, located from that old town. Very, very nice to see, and lots of other body programs with nice various social activities offered during the semester. So you can live on our campus. We have comfortable rates for this. We have comfortable flats, reasonable prices with wireless, everything's inside, accommodation for 70 students and all, with kitchen, everything's perfect here. And that was everything. If you want to visit on our virtual international office,
3 minutes left.
Yes.
3 minutes left.
Our virtual international office. Yes. See you. Thank you.
Nice, 3 minutes in there.
Verzehong, Herr Ernest. I wasn't ready yet, but thank you for sharing this opportunity with us. I would like to thank you in behalf of the people of the Philippines, especially to the CVA students of Wesleyan University Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the question and answer portion. Okay, we will look at those posted here. Now we have a question from our College of Arts and Sciences Dean Mayet. Is there a program that allows us to study online without visiting your university? Any of the speakers can answer, please.
Maybe I can start if you want. Regarding UM Lyon, so we really want our students to be on the campus. So obviously with the pandemic, etc., it has been very difficult. But the most important things for us is that the student can meet other students, can be on the campus, do internships, etc. So we do our best to have them on the campus in providing that the context is safe enough for them to come.
I can add something about Sweden. I think we managed it pretty well during the pandemic, and we have all the programs available digitally. But we insist our students to be on campus because it's a different kind of international experience. When the students come here, they experience the culture, the business. So it's a lot to learn practically. And we intend to have on campus instead of digital from at least this year. Yeah. But there were students since last 2 years, they are studying it digitally. So
Thank you. Maybe we can hear from the other speakers if they would like to add.
Yeah, the same in Germany. For our university, we would like to have all our students on the campus again. But of course, we're also offering hybrid solutions, so hybrid lessons, so that you can join in from wherever you are in the world, depending on the time zone fitting to your needs. Yeah, it's. I think it's a very important experience to go abroad, and I'm not supporting students going to France virtually, for example, or going to Germany virtually, just to see the Tour Eiffel virtually on the computer screen. That makes no sense. Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, esteemed speakers. We would like to answer more, but we haven't noticed that the program is about to end. To close this segment and proceed to the next, I would like to say merci beaucoup, Tak, and Danke to our esteemed speakers. Thank you for listening, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere as there's more to come. This is again Professor Adrian and Dr. Balaya from Wesleyan University, Philippines, signing off.
Guys, natapos na yun yung presentation.
Shopee 1010 Brands Festival now! Get to invest.
There are two options to apply for a visa.
So, check natin yung schedule. Balik tayo dito sa
to Poland. One is through our visa application center located in Makati City. And another option is to apply directly at the consular office at Polish Embassy in Manila, Taguig City. What is the waiting time through our visa application center located in Makati City? And another option is to apply directly at the consular office at Polish Embassy in Manila, Taguig City. What is the waiting time? The processing time for visa application usually takes 15 days, and after that time you will receive our decision. How much does it cost? Currently, the standard processing fee for a visa application is 4,730 pesos, which is equivalent of 80 euros. For more information, please visit the embassy website and the VFS website. Thank you very much and good luck.
So natapos na din yung schedule talaga sige, may open session mamaya din naman 2:10 na tayo 2:50 dito. So France, click dito. So yan, at saka yung the future of humans starts with you. Feedback ko lang yung parang yung title kanina. So tayo, ka-like. Then save natin to dito sa EHEF natin. So hindi pa nag-open. Hello everyone. Greetings from Rizal Memorial State University. Campus. In here, it's the same. I'm gonna like. I'm gonna save EHEF. Then we're gonna greet everyone. From Rizal Mariam State University campus. So we're gonna go, the future of human society starts with EU. Or let's have France.
It's okay. Do we start?
Yes.
Don't forget.
All right. Hi everyone. Bonjour. Good afternoon. I'm Kaya from the Campus France Manila office. Thanks for joining us for the France country presentation. And for this today's EHEF and tomorrow as well. So to start, here is what we'll be discussing this afternoon. And at the end, we'll have some time for your Q&A, and my colleague Yusra will be joining us for that part. So let's start. So first, what is Campus France? First thing to remember, we're not a school. We get mistaken often for a school, but we're not. So we are a French government agency in charge of promoting French higher education abroad. Here in the Philippines, we work with the French embassy to inform Filipinos about the different higher education opportunities that are available in France. We are here to help you make a more informed decision about studying abroad. So you can see on screen, here are the list of our activities that we do here in the Philippines and our contact details where you can reach out to us later on if you have any questions. I'll be showing the contact details again at the end, and they are also available on our virtual
Good
booth.
day, Ranmodel, Villaflores.
So the first thing I want to introduce to you about Campus France is our
Saka
website.
Saisa,
It's very
Prestosa.
comprehensive, and we've made sure to include all this essential information that you might be looking for in order to prepare for studying in France or doing your research in France. You see on screen some of the main highlights that you can find on our website. And personally, one of my favorite parts of the site is the section where it says alumni. You'll get to read and sometimes watch. We have some videos as well. The experiences of Filipino students and researchers who've studied in France or who are still currently there. So check those out. The second thing I want to highlight about the website is we have this Choose France interactive PDF guide. On screen, you can see what you can find on the guide. So it's a comprehensive overview of French higher education. It covers topics also on about living in France and student life in France as well. Throughout the presentation, you'll see QR codes and links where you can access these different resources that we'll be showing you this afternoon. So this is the Choose France guide. It's also available on the page of the France page on the EHEF website. Next, we have two major search engines to help you find what you're looking for. So the first one, it's a search engine for scholarships. Once you click on it, you will see various scholarships that come from the French government, from the EU. Usually these are Erasmus scholarships, from French higher education institutions themselves, and from various companies, organizations, and associations. So make sure to personalize your results by clicking on the various filters on the left side of the screen. We have another search engine, this time for programs taught in English, the purple one. In France, there are 1,000+ programs completely or partially taught in English. So this makes it easier for you to find something that you want to study, even if you haven't mastered French yet. So don't worry if you don't know French, it's okay. There are a lot of programs in English in France. So next, just a very short introduction about the French higher education system. So in France, it's a country that welcomes students from around the world. And just to add, starting this academic year, all classes are already in person. So this is something that you might want to take into consideration when choosing a study abroad destination. So just some characteristics I want to highlight about studying in France. First, it's a melting pot of ideas and cultures. You get to experience studying in a multicultural country. This not only brings academic development, but also your personal development as well. You get to learn from the experiences of your peers and your instructors who come from different parts of the world. Second, studying in France opens you to the rest of Europe. France is bordered by several countries, making it easy to travel by land, sea, and air. Also, your student visa, your French student visa, allows you to visit 26 states that are part of the Schengen area. So you don't only get to experience France, you also get to experience the rest of Europe as well when you are in France as a student. Third, you also get to see the world from a different perspective. It makes you more open and accepting of different cultures and different ideas. It's also an opportunity for you to introduce Filipino identity and culture to your international classmates and again.
Try natin i-post. Punta tayo sa kabila.
I think so. Thank you so much for your attention. And
Thank you so much, Miss Joshin Jackson from Philbright University. So let's proceed to our next speaker from one of the universities in Finland, Mr. Bon Wego. Go ahead, sir.
Magandang hapon sa inyo dyan sa Pilipinas and good morning to colleagues here in Europe. My name is Bon. I'm representing particularly our master's program at the University of Jyväskylä here in central Finland. Jyväskylä is the capital of the region here in central Finland, which is like 300 kilometers away from the capital, Helsinki. I would like to show to you the website of our master's program. So we call it DECO. We have already welcomed more than 200 international students. Since 2007, we already have nearly 200 graduates also, representing from about 50 countries. And we don't have a graduate yet from the Philippines, but there's a faculty from the Philippines, which yours truly. I've been teaching in the program for 8 years, and for Filipinos here, please also know that we've had very good applicants from the Philippines. In fact, in the past 2 years, we offered our 100% scholarships to applicants from the Philippines, but unfortunately, some of them have not yet pushed through. So hopefully in the very near future, some of you could join us. So what is the DECO program? It's a unique program whereby we combine the social sciences, particularly development studies, and the educational sciences. So it's an interfaculty program run by the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences and the Faculty of Education and Psychology. It's truly international. As I already mentioned to you, we have already welcomed more than 200 students in the program. And it's also interdisciplinary. So we approach issues about development, education, and international relations, even global politics, global education issues, global development issues from different perspectives. So you can approach it from education, from political science, from sociology, from even philosophy, social and public policy, anthropology. And then we also have a lot of alumni now working in international organizations, different government agencies, NGOs, even in business and entrepreneurship. We also have students who have pursued doctoral studies because our master's program would qualify you to be a doctoral candidate. With regard to the theme, so if you're studying in our program, the theme for today is entitled "The Future of Human Society Starts with You" or starts with EU. How would we address that kind of thing? First would be the historical perspective. So we understand the present in light of the past for the benefits of the future. The second way to address that for us is we also do critical thinking. So we question and deeply reflect on learning processes and knowledge production. And that would include interrogating tendencies such as Eurocentrism, So some of you may also be critical about the title, future starts with you. It could be, it sounds so Eurocentric. So our program would give you also the freedom and liberty to question and interrogate that. So as to generate more innovative and cosmopolitan ideas necessary to respond to multiple crises that we are facing today, pandemics, climate change, wars and conflicts, social injustices, poverty, and inequalities. And the third way that we're going to approach this theme is also what we call reflexivity, or the reflexive approach, whereby we regard every student as active actors and participants in development process and social change. So please try and and expand your opportunities and horizon. Join us here in Finland. So maraming salamat.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Juan. Of course, we have a lot of questions in the chat box. So there are so many interested to the programs you have presented. So before we entertain the questions from our participants, let's proceed first to the last speaker for this afternoon from the University of Padua, Italy. We have Mr. Alberto Baro. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I'm afraid I don't speak Filipino as well, so I will just speak in English. Okay, let me share you the presentations that we have for you today. I would like, first of all, to thank you again for the invite, and I'm very pleased to represent the University of Padua, both as one of its employees as well as one of its graduates, because it started here in this university. It was one of the oldest in Italy, also in Europe. Recent rankings placed it in the positions, especially in Italy, but also in Europe and worldwide, for teaching and quality. And we think this is also thanks to its very wide multidisciplinary approach, because we have a huge academic offer. What do? We try, of course, to not only inspire students, but students, first of all, are citizens, of course, being placed in Italy. They are also European citizens who nowadays have to operate not only within national borders, but as we know, as we've seen in the past half a year, they have to operate on a transnational and on a transcultural level. And this is also thanks to this, as I've said, wide academic program, which focuses on management of interactions in processes of decision making and decision shaping, addressing, of course, one of those keywords that were just mentioned by my colleagues a few minutes back, in keywords such as sustainability, climate change, digital transformations. So how do we do that? Of course, we have this wide offer, which spans from mobility studies, local development studies, who have been recently implemented following, the wave, and in some ways try to anticipate the new waves and the new crises that might arise in the future. But today, for the sake of the presentation, the future of the EU starts, the future of human society starts with the EU. We would like to present you our degree program in European and Global Studies, which has been very recently implemented a few years back. I belong to actually the first intake. And this master provides these, we think, innovative and critical way to assess and also, of course, also to try to provide new perspectives on on today's world, on today's political and institutional settings. And the students here in this program, they develop skills, competencies, methods, and new tools to think outside the box, to think outside of it, of the European, the Italian box, and try to evolve it on a more, as I said before, transnational level. I would like to highlight this slide because even though, of course, it is a program mostly addressed for political scientists, for studying international relations and diplomacy. Of course, other backgrounds are welcomed. And I think this is one of the added value of the program, because it is a mix and match of both political scientists, but as well as students who have a background in political philosophy, geography, psychology, sociology, because of course all these topics are very well interconnected, and we cannot think only on a political level without taking account these other aspects. And this is why the classes are composites with many international students. Of course, for time's sakes, we don't have much time to talk about the tracks for this program. But as you can see, there is very strong on European, there is a very strong focus, on European policies, European Union, and how do you interact both within its border, but also outside its border on a more international level. And all these tracks are interconnected together in some ways. So even if you specialize in one of these tracks, still the focus would be on the EU. And now, of course, the EU can be the actor for a more wide approach to tackle these new challenges. This focus on European studies can be seen from the courses that students can take. EU policy design implementation, European and global economy, gender, EU politics, mapping global challenges, but also security issues, transnational issues. And graduates actually are able to work within these European contexts, both in European institutions, of course they start as interns, but they can really develop skills to get on a higher governmental level, but as well as to more grassroots organizations. There are a few clear examples of the students, graduates, alumni actually working in startups as NGO founders, on critical policy analysts. Also, and I would like to make a link to what has been presented before, to present and to try to assess what are the European policies and politics, also from a Eurocentric point of view, but also to see this Eurocentric point of view from another perspective. Okay, so a criticism, but criticism in the positive meaning that it has, especially as I said before, on these very new keywords, not very new actually, as we have been talking about climate change since 20 years already, but it has risen to a world level now more than ever, but also sustainability, digital transformations, and so on and so forth. We actually have a video. It's a very brief video for you. So let's check if the link works. So I don't know. Okay.
Have you started playing the video, sir?
It didn't work?
Yes, sir. I think
yes. This is a technological issue that we have. Let me try again with this. Okay. Please apologize, of course. It's also always very hard with technology nowadays. Can you see it now?
Yes, yes.
Okay, here you are. Hopefully now it works.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having us.
The University of Calgary. So at this point, let's proceed to the question and answer portion. We have some questions in the chat box already posted. So let me start asking you the first question posted here. Anyone could answer. Was the pandemic a hindrance for the scholar not continuing despite the 100% scholarship you awarded? What would the scholarships cover?
Yeah, I already answered that in the chat. So according to the Filipino who deferred her studies, well, she was very honest about it. The pandemic has been a major constraint why she has decided to postpone her admission and submitted for non-attendance. But then another Filipina who I met, she was able to come here, and she said it was manageable. About the scholarships, annually we give 100% free tuition, and then also 50% free tuition. So we offer two candidates 100%, and then another two candidates or four candidates 50%. As I already mentioned, in the past 2 years, three Filipinas were able to secure and were granted 100% scholarship, considering that we received around 120 applicants a year. So
much, sir.
Really good candidates.
Thank you. So
yun guys,
you have other information that you want to share from other speakers? All right. So let's proceed to the next question from Maria Pino. So the question is, do you have master's program for sustainable development practitioners? Anyone would like to answer the question?
Well, our university or our program covers sustainable development issues. I mean, that's why our program is called Development Education and International Cooperation. And if you look at the framework of universities all over Finland nowadays, and I think even all over Europe, we now operate within the SDGs, the Sustainable Development Goals. What we do in our program is for students to have an appreciation of the important link between theory and practice. So there's room for practitioners for us, but we would remind practitioners that it's also important for them to appreciate and understand the theoretical underpinnings and consequences of their practice. That's why we are in the university, so we don't also forget the theoretical dimension.
Yes. Okay. Ms. Joseph, do you want to say something about that question?
Yeah, we have two master's programs in sustainable development as well, one as a track within economics and one within our sociology masters. However, I agree with the University of Finland that I think our master's programs are very academically focused. So for practitioners, it might not be the best fit because it's focusing mostly on research and linking that to society instead of practicing in the field or doing an internship.
Okay, thank you so much. So, Sir Alberto, do you want
Yes. Yes, we do actually have a joint European joint master's degree, Erasmus Mundus joint master degree on sustainable territorial development. It's very focused on how to adapt local territories due to recent developments in climate change. So it's very, I would say, more professionally focused. And of course, being international allows students, to move around the world and see a few different territories, which is actually quite interesting. And of course, it's a European project, but it's managed by the university as a coordinator. And it's been active actually for quite a few years.
Okay, so thank you so much. So another question. If we have the chance to visit your country and university in the near future, what would we need to prepare or be aware of in the light of the current pandemic? Would like to start?
Yeah, I can start. It depends a little bit on the nationality. In general, people who are fully vaccinated, so can show the Corona passport, they're eligible to enter the Netherlands. If you're not fully vaccinated, then at least when you're living in the Philippines, at the moment, you're not allowed to enter the Netherlands at all. We have an entry ban. However, our Dutch government keeps changing the COVID regulations, so it might be that next week, without vaccinations, you're welcome to enter the Netherlands again. It really differs per week, so keep an eye on the Dutch government website.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Junction. So, how about you, Sir Bon?
Well, it takes a lot of preparation, but as I advise some Filipinos here, there are networks here. You can ask questions, especially to fellow Filipino students, ask their experience. We also have student ambassadors and alumni. They're all over LinkedIn. So they are very much welcome to receive questions from you, and they will give you advice accordingly.
Okay, so thank you so much. How about you, Sir Alberto?
Yes, actually, I would say it follows, as we are both in European Union, I think it very much follows what Josian has just talked about. I mean, the government is constantly changing laws and regulation, but most of our students are able to enter Italy, and also the Italian government has been providing vaccination for international students.
3 minutes left.
Yes, I'm sorry. No, what I was saying, yeah, students actually have the chance to get vaccinated here. They are able to, of course, there are regulations in place, and also our university, but I guess also other colleagues from other university have done this, that we put in place this online system because it's what you need to do nowadays. So even if you're not able to join Italy in this very moment, you can still attend classes remotely and then join us as soon as you can.
Okay, so thank you so much. So this would be the last question. Okay, so this is a question from the Dean of the College of Arts and Sciences to Mr. Bon Hueco. Where can we get the details of requirements in applying for Masters in Development Studies?
Yeah, of course, in our website. And applications in Finland is centralized. So you just have to submit your application there, and then you have to select the different universities. So one application, and then you can choose different priority universities for you.
Okay, so thank you so much. Of course, we cannot answer all the questions posted in the chat box, but of course, we would like to thank our speaker from the Tilburg University, okay, Ms. Joshan Jansen, and of course, from the University of Padua, Italy, Mr.
guys.
Alberto Barro, and one of the universities in Finland, Mr. Bon Hueco. Thank you so much. Thank you to all our participants for joining us this afternoon. God bless you all.
Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Maraming salamat. Ingat.
Thank you as well.
Shopee 1010 Brands Festival na. Get up to 1,000 pesos off.
Professors. No need. There's usually no need to take like one or two more. They call it like prep years to be able to apply to a French higher education institution. And also you see on screen. Let me just.
It's already done, huh? So let's go back to schedule. 2:30 study in Spain. So guys, we're waiting 1 minute. They're very specific with the schedule. So 3 minutes more and it's gonna start. Express yourself. Around 11 watching. We're waiting for the live.
Distinguished representatives of Spanish universities, Filipino students, and colleagues from the European Union delegation. It is a great pleasure to welcome you all to our booth, Embassy of Spain, Manila, CEPIE at the European Higher Education Fair 2021, organized by the European Union delegation here in the Philippines. This year again, due to the unprecedented and ongoing circumstances that we are enduring due to the pandemic, the fair is taking place again digitally, a fact that though its positive aspects. On one hand, a larger number of Filipino students from all over the country will be able to participate, thanks to the online format. In the past, those living outside of Manila had to travel here to take part, with the logistic difficulties that entailed. On the other hand, a greater number of European and Spanish universities will be able to take part in this edition, as distance and travel cost was always a
We're
pitfall.
gonna save this one.
Once more, in this edition, Filipino students will be able to discover the outstanding quality and offer that Spanish universities embrace. Representatives from public, private, or business schools from different parts of
Here.
Focusing in this particular webinar on fashion, arts, and graphic design. Joining me is Helen Kang Griffith from the Waterford Institute of Technology. She's going to talk about their fantastic programs and the school that they have there. Helen, I give the cloud to you.
Oh, thank you so much for your introduction. And hello, everybody. I'm so honored and so pleasure to be here today with everyone. And so, I'm presenting Watford Institute of Technology. And at the moment, I have to say, by next year, the good news for next year, January 1st, our university changed the name called Technological University for Southeast Island. So a lot of people already will notice the name. They will ask me to question what's different between Institute Technology and university. So Institute Technology not just focus on technology. So that's why I'm here for the fashion, for the design, for the arts, right? Otherwise, I will move to a technological subject. And so Institute Technology is founded by the Irish government back to 1970s to produce a high quality of students for the company, special multinational company. They want the student be able to work straight away rather than to train them, change them transform them from theory to the practical. So that is why each technology are very practical. We have work placement, we have internship, and that is the main difference between each technology and university. The other one are very similar. We all have a degree, all have master, we all have PhD, postdoctor, EMBA, MBA, and also, of course, we have business, humanity, arts, besides traditional and technology, computing, science, engineering. So just to give you a little bit an idea about what does that mean, right, as an Institute of Technology. So today's subject, the webinar, is all about fashion, about arts, and about the design. So I have to say in front, I'm not a design person, I'm not an art person, and my background actually is business. So I actually is a WIT graduate back to 20 years ago as the first group of international students from Asia. I'm originally from China, but I have been living and working at WIT in Watford for more than nearly 20 years. So I have to say, my background is not arts or design. But however, because my job and my work, I'm so honored to be able to meet so many different people, cross different disciplines, meet different lecturers, course program, director, head of department. A lot of my colleagues was my lecturer, and now they are head department, head of school, and so it's great to see a big change in the past 20 years. So before I came along, I started to interview and talk more about our program, specifically in arts design and fashion. So the fashion program, we don't have fashion program, right? But we do have arts program, and we do have a visual arts design program. So there's three programs here. I just want to give you a broad introduction. So the first one we call Bachelor of Arts, so which is honor level 8. So all these three programs are level 8, which is level 8 is honor bachelor degree. Okay, so in Irish high level education, we also have a level 7, but level 7 is only ordinary bachelor degree, which is 3 years only. But level 8 is a bachelor of degree is honor, and most of them will be 4 years. However, we do have 3 years level 8 bachelor honor degree, which is a really good advantage for our student because you finish 3 years and other students have to study harder, get another year to finish. So we're here talking about level 8, okay? So Bachelor of Arts, this arts program mainly is have a very wide range of humanities and social science subjects in the course that is comparable to arts degree nationally and worldwide, because we not, Ireland is a very small, tiny country. We not just focus on Irish, and as a nation, we look at worldwide and job opportunity for the future. So the students are encouraged to study of the subjects such as English, literature, sociology, and other modern European language, religious studies, psychology, and other over 3-year period. And not just develop expertise into subject area, but also to develop a creative approach to the modern world. So that is more about for the program. And the main aim for this program is to ask the biggest question, for example, who am I? What is truth? What is beauty? And does God exist? Of course, it's not a religious program, but the God, sometimes you can explain that as a universe, a bigger self, or higher energy. And how do I do good in the world around me, and what should I value? So this is a big, it's all arts about humanity. So just in case a lot of students, even before I know this program, I was automatically, arts is just a painting something. No, not really. This particular Bachelor of Arts is more about humanity, social science. Okay, so you have to understand the program before you kind of make decision just by pick the name. Okay, so the next program is about Bachelor of Arts honor level 8. Sorry, I forgot to mention the previous course, Bachelor of Arts honor, is actually 3 years degree. Okay, it's only 3 years. And the next two program, level 8 program, are 4 years degree. So the first one is a Bachelor of Arts in design, this particular design, and design as a blanket called visual communications. So you probably heard a lot of design program degree, but this one, of course, is a degree in design, but have a specific direction is visual communication. So visual communication is often referred to as a graphic design, and it embraces symbols, type, and images that appear in the commercial public domain. Okay, so it's more focused on that graphic design. So graphic design works across a wide variety of print and screen disciplines, and the end result is normally a creative output in a 2D format. And now a lot of people start to talk about 3D format as well. So with the arrival of digital and mobile technology, the visual communication now includes visual media, information design, and screen-based design. And we all know, because of pandemic, so many things, so much industry has changed, go online. So now there's a huge demand for the online presence. So from the traditional 2D graphic design, and now they all move on to 3D, more kind of visual media. Okay, so this is a 4-year degree program, and for the student for future employment, for example, in advertising industry or design area. And this program are very unique because in year 1 is all about basic foundation, and in year 2 gives students a better understanding, and they have the arts of a studio to practice. They understand what is design history, what's marketing, what's legal and visual culture, and also something about typography of design in print, design illustration, together with print making, digital media, and photography. So you can see when you heard that, you say, wow, that is so many elements in this design program. That is why this program are in high demanding by the industry leaders, because they know our graduates, year 1, year 2, they have very solid foundation, but year 3, year 4 is so practical, and the student will ask to do the live project based on the company's needs. And year 4, student can go to the competition to be a winner to win the paid internship. And paid internship between 2 months to 6 months, and the company will pay you or different organization. But because you already have year 3's the life project experience, so our students are very confident to present themselves and to work in the real world. So, and also at the end of the final year, all the students will be required to do a public showcase. That is very scary for some students because they have to present, give a talk, explain the artwork in the public. For example, in our central library, all the public can come in, and even they can, sometimes they can give a very nice compliment, sometimes could be very critical. So that is really challenge our student nerve, because they have to be able to take in any comments from the public, right? And so that is build the confidence and also polish their social skills. And because don't forget this program name is visual communications. You have to communicate very well with your future employer, with your clients, with a colleague, and with the public. So, and at the end, the student showcase their program and to explain what's their work. And also very interesting is, at the end, they will put everything on a special website and to showcase the video. It's basically a CV, but that CV is not boring, traditional as a 1-page, 2-page CV. It's more kind of video, the artwork, everything put together on internet. And under each student's name, so the future employee just click student's name, they say that student's video, the artwork, everything in a very designer way, rather than just a paper CV. So I would love to share that video with everyone. Is that okay with you, Black?
Sure. I think everybody would be interested to watch that. And we are encouraging, while we're sharing the video, we are encouraging all the participants to ask questions about the Waterford Institute of Technology so Helen can answer them after the presentation. Just write your questions on the comment or the chat section, and then our technical support will harvest them and will pass them to us. Okay, Helen, I think we're ready to watch your video.
Okay, so probably it's not a video. Can you see it? Yeah. Okay. So it's basically a website and designed. So you can see at the moment we only have 8 students. So this is actually to telling all our students from last year, in a very short notice, ask them, are they willing to show their work present themselves to the public, to anybody, because anybody, this website is not secret website, so design.ie. So not everybody want to put up. Some of them are still shy. They said, oh, I'm not ready. So however, this very brave 8 students say, why not? So they jump in and put everything together. So that's their picture, their work, their name. You can say the name, Emma, Rosie, and they put the name underneath, right? And then that is meet some of the students. And here, you click, for example, Shannon's name, and you can see Shannon's image, and also the background. It's not very clear, probably because of share screen. You can see part of her work, and then underneath is, he made a lovely USB, like official logo, and he also designed something for Sociological Association of Ireland to make more environment friendly, and also view all the project. You click that, and all his email and contact mobile phone.
So,
and now we'll look at Grace. And we say what Grace doing. So Grace doing, you can say he has a little bit his name, his background, the video he making, right? So it's alive. It's not kind of boring and about. So that is a program he designed for this organization. So he just put part of her project as a background, and then his photo, his description, business suit, his email, and portfolio. That is a part of her work, right? And that is probably the video you can see.
There's no audio, but we can hear the presentation. Actually, we can, because of the experience. But it's okay. It's okay. Just continue. We can like metaphorically hear it because of the experience that it's giving us. It's really interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So that is just to give you this information, and I know we also have another program which is just a visual visual program. So, but this visual this program, Design Visual Communication, is the most popular program. Of course, still a few students will do the Bachelor of Arts, only arts, but that is a little bit different direction, right? So, of course, we have a music, we have other program, but mainly for today's is the Design Visual Communication. Okay, so will we leave any questions and time for any student who want to ask any question?
All right, Helen, thank you very much for that presentation. We have some questions here. The first one would be, are there scholarship opportunities specifically for Filipinos or Asians in Waterford Institute of Technology?
Oh yeah, we do. We have a scholarship for both undergraduate students and postgraduate students. For undergraduate students, we offer 20% of your tuition fees. So tuition fees is just 10,250 euro, and it's actually is the lowest level of the whole tuition fees in all the Irish institution and technology. And the high range could be undergraduate per year could be 13,000. Some of the program like dentist, doctor, medicine could be 15,000 per year. But our program cross all discipline only the same price, same tuition fees is 10,250 euro. So once you get a scholarship, you only pay less, take out 20%. So average you just pay around maybe 8,000 euro per year. And this 20% scholarship actually is every single year. So it's not just, oh, I get my first year, that's it. I don't have any 20% off for year 3, year 2, or year 4. You actually can have that every single year, but there's only one condition. You have to do above average. Don't forget, this is a scholarship, not just say, oh, I barely passed my exams. Can I entitled to continue my scholarship? No, you have to have above average score when at the end of your semester. Make sure your exams is doing well. So that is for undergraduate. For postgraduate is we have postgraduate is only 1 year. That is why Irish and postgraduate program are so popular for our internet students. A lot of country is postgraduate between 2 years to 3 years. So our postgrad program is only 1 year, and the scholarship is 2,000 euro off, and the average program tuition fees is about 10,500 euro. So the only difference between undergrad and postgrad tuition fees is only extra 250 euro difference. A lot of universities, they actually postgraduate make a huge difference to the undergrad, because they know postgraduate is only 1 year. It's not like undergraduate, you will spend the second year, third year with us. Postgraduate is only 1 year. It's very short. So for us, we're the public university, everything is funded by the Irish government. And also our program are in highly demanding. We're not short of students. And we always make sure our priorities always show quality and quality. So that's why we try to keep the program tuition fees as low as possible and try to get the best students coming.
They're trying to get the best students available here in the Philippines and around the world. Mel Peralta is asking, Helen, is the scholarship available for students over 35 years old?
There's no age limit. As a lot of students will say, oh, am I too young or am I too old? We will say, maybe you're too young. You have to be 17 by the January, right? And when you apply for this year's, I talk about, say you're January, you're applying for this September program, you have to be 17. If you're under, you can't come here. But there's no limit, the age limits, right? And for the maximum, so you can be 30, 40, 80. We actually celebrate 4 years ago, we actually celebrate one of our oldest graduates, Tom, who is 84, and did his bachelor degree in sociology and 4 years degree in WIT, and even he got a reward from the Irish president. And so it's really inspiring. Think about it. The education is not just limited for certain age. Education is lifelong learning. So of course, once you meet our criteria, you apply for it, and you have evidence to prove why we should give to you, not anybody else. And of course, your advantage probably life experience, work experience than other young applications. So that's your advantage. Definitely, you should go for it.
Definitely. Mel, please go for it, and all the other participants. It's always lifelong learning. That's the focus of the best institute and the best colleges and the best universities around the world. And one of them would be Waterford Institute of Technology. So we are almost running out of time. Helen, please invite everyone to visit your website, or if they have time, if they're near your area, they could visit the institution themselves. Please.
Yeah, sure. Why not? And our website is www.wit.ie. Very simple. The first three letters, Watford Institute of Technology, WIT.IE. And the other thing, the advantage to study in Ireland is most friendly country on this planet. I know a lot of people are all friendly, right? But in general, as a nation, Irish people are really friendly. And also Irish people, as the location we say, is a Western country. But this small little Western country have such a high value of family value, very similar to the Asian culture and traditions. We all know as Asian people, we at home, the family value is so important. We have friends and neighbors, traditions. But in Western, this kind of a little bit lost or a distance. But in Ireland, the family value, you see in that primary school, the grandparents are waiting outside of the school gate to pick up the grandchildren. You won't see that much in any other Western country. Other Western countries, they will say, oh, grandparents say, that's your job. But here, it's all happy, support each other. So that is why all our students internationally will say Ireland is their home away from home.
If you want to look for a university that will serve as your home away from home, a university overseas, please visit their website, Waterford Institute of Technology, and maybe you can communicate with Helen Kang Griffith of WIT. Thank you very much for joining us, Helen. Those who still have questions, you can just visit their email, Waterford Institute of Technology, to learn more about their amazing programs, to learn more about the scholarships that they offer, the faculty that they have, even the very good community that they have there. I'm Caleb Don Cunyate from Trinity University of Asia, saying good afternoon, magandang hapon.
So yun guys, natapos na. Then dito naman sa Spain, yun.
Or a long-term course, master degree, or a PhD. I think we have some questions at the chat that we're going to answer if we have time, Beatriz. Do we still have time?
I think we have a few minutes. Patricia, I don't know about our audience, but you convinced me to go to Spain. Thank you. Question one, what is the best scholarship to take for TEU universities under Masters in Maritime Law? I think maybe they should ask that to TEU universities. Do you know anything about this, Patricia?
Well, I don't know exactly about the SEU scholarship programs, but yes, I agree. If they are present in the fair, I think they should address them to ask them, because we don't have detailed information about scholarship programs of our universities. They vary a lot from one to another. What I can say in general is that could you use the microphone, please?
3
Sorry.
minutes left.
Okay. What I can say in general is that most universities have tuition scholarships that they will allow you to pay less or not to pay anything regarding tuition fees. But you can check with each university. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Patricia. I'm sure that the universities are present in this fair, so it's easier to ask them directly. And I don't know if we have time for the second question. Mr. Sanchez earlier stated that our website has been created with real-time updates concerning educational opportunities in Spain. Can we get a link to that website?
Which website, sorry? The CEPI's website?
Well, it doesn't say. I think there is a website has been created with real-time updates. I think it must
regarding
be the CPS.
COVID-19 or?
No, regarding educational opportunities in Spain.
Well, here's our website. You can see here, cepie.es. You can see here we have a search engine for scholarships also. You can check that if you want. I think if he refers to opportunities, he might be talking about scholarships to come to Spain. We have a search engine. I didn't mention that, sorry. But we have a search engine in our website that they can check for scholarships to come to Spain as international students. I think we don't have time for more. I'm sorry about that. But you have our contact details here, also email address or social networks. You can contact us either one way or another, and we will be very, very glad to answer all your queries. Thank you again. Thank you, Beatriz, for inviting me, and hope to see you soon all in Spain.
Thanks to you, Patricia. It's been a pleasure. Bye-bye.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Guys, tapos na din. So, close na natin to. Punta tayo dun sa 4 o'clock. Study in Italy. And Ireland. Join here. And also join here. Have to save this one for future. And also the other one.
Si Paris.
Ayo.
Ayaw ganyan ni tatay. Sa banta. Saan Indonesia?
No, Europe. So yun guys, so we're waiting for the next presentation. So the next presentation is from Italy, and then the other one is from Ireland. So Ireland. So it's a long day, guys. 4:10, then you have 4:50, and we have 5:30. So we're already here in 4:10 10. Okay, it's 410. Study in Italy, shape your future, and get ahead with Irish education. These are all country presentation, and yeah, maybe you're interested in studying abroad. So this is your chance. And our school, Jerusalem Memorial State University, is a partner. We partner with, we are a university partner of the EU, Go Ahead with EU. And that is why we are promoting this to our students and also to our faculty. So it goes back to live in 4 minutes. Also here. So how are you? It's quite long, and yeah, we're going to have this in order for you to see what it looks, what happens here in European Higher Education Fair. And we can also visit this one, the exhibitors, while we're waiting for the site. So these are the different exhibits. So you can chat here using open chat. You can ask questions. And where could I chat? Yeah, these are the different persons here for the chat. And I can have here the different, I think we can close this one. Close, how can I close this one? See how here the information. This is the Erasmus. can download this one. And then you can go back to the other exhibitors, like let's say for example you want to go to Belgium. When you click that, you can see about the Belgium. Then you can chat. You can chat here and ask questions. And you can also see information about Belgium here. Wow. And then scholarship opportunities, you can see there. You also have the video and location. Also the embassy of Belgium, you can have that there. And I guess we're gonna go to the video right now.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon for our viewers right now who are watching during our Facebook Live and our YouTube, using our YouTube channel, no, with our EHEF Philippines. And hello, good afternoon, and allow me to introduce myself. This is Cyril from Rizal Technological University here from the Philippines. So this has been a greeting to everyone, a very great day, no, for us to learn more practical and comprehensive information about different mobility initiatives and distinctive higher education programs. So allow me to welcome you to the virtual European Higher Education Fair 2021, Go Higher with EU. So we are gathered here virtually for us to know how to obtain a degree in the EU. So we have participating countries, and I know you're all excited for our guest country for today. So we have representatives from higher education institutions from the European Union and the Philippines, together with the diplomats and officers from the EU member state embassies and other education services and institutes. So I know you are all excited to more about our guest country today, which is the Italy. So if you have any questions, any concern regarding our presentation with our guest speaker for today, just comment down your questions in our YouTube channel and our Facebook Live, and our technical team will collect them. So we will have our question and answer portion later for your queries and concerns. So let us not wait any further. Allow me to introduce our guest speaker for today. So he participates, or he is currently the International Relation Officer at Uni Italia Head Office in Rome. He participates and collaborates in organizing many sorts of events to promote the Italian higher education system. Before Rome, he was the head of Uni Italia office in Jakarta, Indonesia, for 3 years. Let us give a warm welcome to Mr. Marco Calvi. Let's give him a virtual applause.
Thank you, and hello everybody, and welcome to this session about studying Italy. My name is Marco Calvi, and I'm going to illustrate to you some information about Italy, its higher education system, and its universities. Before starting this presentation, I would like to show you a short video, 3 minutes video about Italy. Here.
So it's from Italy, Italy.
Okay.
Wow. yun.
So, now,
Parang mapapaano ka na talaga. Mapapa-Italy ka na.
okay, can you see the PowerPoint? Yes. What are the first things that come mind when you think about Italy? Let me highlight few points. Italy has a rare and extensive historical and literary heritage. In Italy, you may find 58 UNESCO World Heritage Sites, more than any other country in the world. Italy is the 5th most visited country in the world with 65 million visitors yearly. And Italy is also the 8th largest economy in the world and is 20 of top universities with an impressive international environment. And many of them are 700, 800 years old, even more, like the University of Bologna, which has been founded in 1088, the oldest European university. Many universities in Italy are the oldest educational institutions in the Western world. In addition to University of Bologna, there are University of Padua, founded in 1222, and the University of Naples, Federico II, founded in 1224. So, okay. So, Unitalia job consists in helping students who would like to study in Italy, providing information about Italian higher education system, how to enroll on scholarships and procedures students need to follow in order to start or to continue their academic life in Italy. Our headquarters is at the Italian Ministry of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation in Rome, and at the moment our offices abroad are in Iran, India, People's Republic of China, Vietnam, and Indonesia. Italian higher education system is Italian higher education system is a binary system divided in two main sectors. Almost 100 universities and approximately 140 higher education for fine arts, music and dance institutions, where, as you can easily understand, students can study art, music, and dance.
Let's try to save this video.
Okay.
It's already saved.
So, the Italian higher education system is organized in 3 cycles according to the principles of the European higher education area. Those who have intention to enroll in a 3-year degree or in a single cycle master's degree program must have completed at least 12 years of pre-university education. So here we have undergraduate degrees, laurea, Italian, which is a 3 years degree course. After that, postgraduate degrees, laurea magistrale, which is a 2 years degree course. On the left, you can see also single cycle master's degree, which is similar to an integrated master's degree, because there is no separation between the bachelor's and master's parts to the qualification. Students need to take a single cycle master's degree if they want to study specific subjects, for example, medicine, dentistry, pharmacy, law, or primary education sciences. And this kind of master lasts for 5 or 6 years. After that, if students want to continue their studies, they can choose a specialization schools or a PhD program. And these courses last for a minimum of 3 years. Italian universities are recognized in Europe and around the world as the centers of excellence in research and training. The quality of teaching and strengthened international relations between Italian and many foreign institutions give students many opportunities for a fulfilling educational path and a successful future career. Studying in Italy provides the possibility of achieving a high prestige degree in a university.
I'm gonna go to the other one.
To everyone, wherever you are around the world, welcome to the virtual European Higher Education Fair 2021, Country Presentation 5 for Ireland. Before we start, I would like to remind everybody that this session is allocated a total of 30 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes to our speaker, and 10 minutes for the Q&A later on. At this point in time, without further much ado, I would like to introduce to you our country speaker for Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, she is the Assistant Market Advisor for the Association of Southeast Asian Nation Region Enterprise Ireland. I give you Ms. Janine Virai.
Thank you, Nakor. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. And warmest of welcomes from Ireland. And also welcome to the European Higher Education Fair 2021. And in this session, as mentioned, we will discuss how you will get an edge when you study in Ireland. So let me introduce myself. I am Janine Virai, and I am from Education in Ireland. Education in Ireland is the national brand that promotes Irish higher education institutions overseas, and it is authorized by the Irish Ministry of Education and Skills. So probably today, you're listening to us right now because you're about to make a very important decision in your life, which is to study abroad. And one of the big questions in your head would be, why would I choose Ireland, or why would I study in Ireland? Which is a valid question. So I hope that I would be able to provide you with much information that would help you discover more about Ireland, and also to learn more about what Ireland can offer to provide world-class quality education, and that is renowned all over the world. So Ireland is a very beautiful island that is located in northwest of the European continent, and it has a population of 4.9 million per people. And Ireland has been a European Union member since 1973, which is making its currency euros. And so some of the sought after research companies, and also I'm just showing you a few pictures of the Good Country Development Index. Like if you are considering to study abroad, you are thinking, one of your considerations would be, is it safe? Is it a friendly country, culture? And they have a strong and entertaining when you're going, if graduate career, but the national framework of qualifications in Ireland is compatible. So as mentioned, most of the its long automation has the government of Ireland invests in those sciences. 9,850 euros to 25,500 per annum. So this depends on the course that you would choose, and also which institute, and other expenses that you may go to educate per week during your holiday time. So when you are studying in Ireland, you're not required to apply for a work permit. You may study and work at the same time. However, you would need to apply for a PPS number after your stay back option. So for students taking undergraduate courses, Once you graduate, you would be given an option to stay for a maximum of 12 months. And then if you're taking a master's or a PhD course, you would be allowed to stay for a maximum of 24 months. Measures and trying to population over 18 years old. And for people to go, who would go to Ireland, you might be required to do self-isolation for 14 days. So it's better to check the website, www.gov.ie. So because for each country have different requirements. So if you would go there, you would be able to check the requirements for your specific country that you're coming from. So before
I'll go back to the other one.
Universities and academies recognized throughout Europe as well as many by international rankings society reports. The webpage www. And exploring the rich culture and history of Italian cities. In Italy, there are both public and private higher education institutions. Tuition fees are in general more affordable than other countries of Europe or North America. Tuition fees at universities in Italy differ depending on institution and course, because each institution can set their own rates. Some specialized courses may also charge higher fees, while doctoral students receiving a grant from the university will not need to pay any fees. In terms of living costs, students need roughly 8,000 euro per year to students should keep in. It would really be a pity not to take advantage of culture. Students up to 20 in order to help those students who wish to study in Italy. Scholarships and study or the
Medyo tayo hindi
according to its rule can issue scholarship. Students can also apply for a regional scholarship. Its rule can issue scholarship. Students can also apply for a regional scholarship and could be granted with free accommodation, free meals, exemption from tuition fees, but there is no guarantee of receiving a DSU scholarship or grant, even if students meet all the requirements. Because it depends on the availability of the funds and on the number of students applying. Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation opens a call for scholarships to international students. So the minimum requirements are a bachelor's degree. Applicants for a master's degree should not be over than 28 years old. For PhD, the limit certificate of their proficiency. So the first thing is visit www.universitaly.it and find out the program. Upload several documents like documents. Students must choose only one course and one university. And after the submission, it is not possible. It is not possible to change. Okay, so know the local. In this case, the Italian language is always an advantage, especially outside the university and for daily needs. For this reason, students may start to study Italian at the Italian Philippines Association, which is located in Makati City. The association can support you also with the translation services, and being a member, you will be invited to participate in culture activities. And for those who want their Italian language proficiency certified, the association is a CHILS exam center for the University for Foreigners of Siena. And the next exam session will be at the beginning of December. Here, if you want to reach Unitalia, feel free to contact us via email, Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, or you can just visit the Italian booth. Follow us on our, if we have news about study, we post everything on social media. Thank you. Yes, I have finished. Thank you for your attention, and hope to see you soon in Italy. And if you have any questions, or you can just visit our booth, or the Italian University's booth, which are around, I think, 20 universities today here in European higher education Philippines. I don't know how many minutes we have.
Yeah, I guess this is the time for our Q&A portion, okay. Marco. I guess there are a lot of things, there are a lot of questions that they want to ask you regarding Italy. All right. So personally, I have a lot of questions as well, but let me have here questions being raised during our right now in our YouTube channel. So why do we choose Italy? No, so I just have some points here that I just got earlier. No, I took down notes as you present. So I just wanted to clear more on the top level courses that Italy has and the high standard education that we have. And you also have to consider the travel. You can explore the culture that you have in Italy. And the World Heritage Sites, actually. So, of course.
Yes, I want to add just one thing. Italy is in Europe, Italy is the country where there are where the number of Filipino students are the top. I mean, compared to other countries. Yes.
All right, and of course, the scholarships that you are offering in the Italy are the things that we also need to take note on. And to learn more about this, you actually presented the different websites that we can visit on. All right, so let's proceed now with our Q&A. I have here the first question from hello. I wish to know about the rate of difficulty for undergraduate students who are looking to apply for a scholarship towards a medical course or medical practice for a bachelor's study. Thank you. So maybe he is asking, or he or she is asking about the rate of difficulty for undergraduate students.
So, medical course is a single cycle master's degree, which means that bachelor and master are integrated. I mean, there is no separation between bachelor and master. So there is only one course of 6 years, and to have access to the medical degree, students need to take a test. About the difficulties, honestly, it is a test, so it depends on the question they choose for the test. So the test usually is held mid of September, usually each year. And if the students can send us an email or just visit or just chat with us in the booth, we can give him or her the right link to visit.
All right. So I guess it depends, just like what you have said, right? So we have another question here. So good day. Is there any student exchange opportunity for an undergraduate student who would like to pursue some of their courses in Italy?
So about exchange opportunities, it depends mainly on the agreements between the university of this nation, in this case in Italy, and the university, the Filipino university where the students is studying. So if there is an agreement, I'm quite sure that there is an agreement of mobility. But honestly, I need to check on the website if there is this disagreement. On Italian side,
3 minutes left.
yes. Okay.
All right. All right, David, this would be the last question that we would have. What are the most common challenges faced by the students from the Philippines in the Italy?
So from the Philippines, I don't know, but I'm basing on my experience with Indonesian students. I think the food will be the main challenge.
The language maybe one of the challenge.
But you know the language. If you speak in English, you
can communicate.
Yes, exactly. But the food is
Food is on top of the challenges.
Yes, it will be the main the main challenge. But, you know, there are many shops who sell which sells international foods. So maybe it's not cheap like in Philippines, but you can find for sure.
But
or at least you can cook by yourself.
Yeah, but Filipinos are very good in adapting, especially to food, right? So personally, I'm really looking forward to visit Italy, and I hope soon I can be in Italy for any exchange programs and any other opportunities that you can offer. So again, thank you so much, Marco, for sharing your insights and your information about the country, Italy, and thank you, viewers, for your questions that being raised right now. So for more questions or for more information, you can just visit the site presented earlier by Marco. You can visit that's universitali.it. You can find out the other programs that you want on how to study in Italy. And you also have the Philippine Italy Association, as he mentioned earlier. It is based here in Makati City. And they can help you, they can support you, and they can also provide assistance. And of course, for you to reach Uni Italia, you can visit www.uni-italia.net. So I guess that's it for our country presentation. Thank you so much, Marco, for a very good information. And I hope to communicate with you soon, as I will
Yes,
be.
for sure.
Yeah, sure. I'll be communicating with you. All right. So
Okay, thank you.
That's it for our Italy country presentation. Allow me to end this with the European Higher Education Fair is indeed the best platform to connect with the top education institution in the European Union. So we also have another session tomorrow. So I'll see you there. See you in EU.
Okay, so yun guys. Let's go to schedule. Natapos na yon. Natapos na rin siguro to. And I guess we have our experience. And already done that. And then we have the Netherlands. And technology that works in EU. And so thank you very much for watching our video. And right now we are going to go to the Netherlands 450. So we can click here and also here. And gonna like this video, gonna save it for future use. And also this one gonna like, and no, gonna save it for future use. So we already have the idea now. So that's guy, we network, we connect with them. So the important thing of this particular activity is the office was able to connect to all the people who are interested in Europe, no? In Europe, and more or less that's the role, and probably this particular organizations or these particular universities can be our future partners in um, in many ways. So we're helping them to connect with most of our people here in our locality, and also maybe we could also connect. So it's almost started already. Here we could see many greetings and questions. We already posted our activity. So this is live. So there are 66 waiting, 8 likes. Three minutes more and so we already posted. There are greetings here. 2 minutes more and we're gonna watch the video. They already started.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good day to everyone. Welcome to Virtual Education Higher Education Fair 2021. We are now here to have more technology that works for you. So without much ado, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Randy Weissenside from Wesleyan University, Philippines, and I'm going to be your moderator for today. And for me to introduce the first speaker, we're going to have Miss Joanna Hanak from Poland, specifically representing Silesian University of Technology. Please take the floor.
Hello everyone, let me share the screen with you so I can present, I can show you our presentation. So let's share here. There we go. Hello, everyone. It's so nice to be here with you, especially that Poland is joining for the first time at this educational fair. So we are very glad to be here with you. So the topic is technology that works for EU. And I'm a representative of Technical University. So Silesian University of Technology is a purely technical university, which is located in the south of Poland, in a region called Silesia. That's why the name is Silesian University of Technology. And we are one of 10 research universities in Poland, which also makes us very proud of this success. So let's have a look at a bit of history. We are quite experienced university with over 70 years of history now. We are a public university. And what's very important is that we are located, as I mentioned, in Poland. And south of Poland, we call it here, is the very industrial heart of the country. So in very industrialized area with loads and loads of technology around. And here in our region, we also have one of the largest special economic zones, which are in Europe and all over, also in the world. And the special economic zones answer the question of our candidates, of our students. What do we do after our studies? So here in Silesia, in the south of Poland, in our university, it's a perfect match of the university and the region. Yes, so the region needs our engineers, and our engineers are happy to have hands-on experience during their studies. So here a bit of our university in numbers. So we have about 18,500 of students. More than 200,000 of our students already graduated from the university throughout the history. We don't have much time to go into details, so maybe let's go to a crucial information, which is the presentation of our faculties. So here on the screen we have all the faculties which are available at our university. So as you can see, most of them are very much technical, concentrated on technology. So maybe I'll leave that with you and talk a little bit about the industrial zone. So the university very closely cooperates with our industry, regional industry, and not only regional, because there are also huge international companies located in this special economic zone in our region. So there is
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, so let's speed up. We also, here you can see some bachelor programs, master programs, and of course we offer also doctorate studies in our joint doctoral school. Our academic year starts in October, so today is the inauguration ceremony of new academic year at the university, a big ceremony. We very much concentrate on the research in technology. So we have some research centers at the university. So yes, this is about the cooperation with the business environment. And here in the photograph, you can see this huge industrial zone, which is located very close to our university, with whom the university cooperates very closely. And the students during their studies can have their internship, apprenticeship at this at this international big special economic zone. They can also enter into dual studies, where they cooperate with students cooperate with the industry during their studies and help the industry, a specific industry, solve a problem and work their master thesis or master thesis at the end. So it's a perfect match for our students, for the industry, for the technology development. Here, yes, a few words about dual status and the cooperation with the industry. And joint doctoral school also is available at our university. Student life is very rich. We don't only concentrate on education, also sport. There's sports life and many other a lot of things going on. Many student scientific associations who participate.
Sorry, time is up.
That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you
very much.
Okay.
Let's stop.
Thank you very much, Joanne. And we're going to move forward onto our next speaker. We're going to have Mr. Liam Ryan from the University of Limerick, Ireland.
Thanks, Randy, and thanks, Joanna. Very, very informative, and time is quite short, so I will try and get through mine as best I can. So, you're very welcome. So, I'm with the University of Limerick in Ireland. So, just to give a brief introduction to the university and to give an introduction for technology that works for you. So, Ireland is known as the Silicon Valley of Europe. So, a quick introduction to the country. So, we're an English-speaking country in the EU. So after Brexit, one of the only main English-speaking countries that use English every day. It's also home of the fastest-growing economy in Europe. So we have a huge number of EU headquarters for many large multinational companies, particularly in the areas of technology, computer science, pharmaceuticals, medical devices, and financial services. So we do have quite a range of companies, and I'll go through those in more detail. So the technology piece is not just in education, but also in postgraduate work as well. The cost of education is subsidized by the Irish government. So as an international student from the Philippines, the cost of education is not as high as it would be in USA, UK, Australia, and Canada, and so on. A brief introduction to the university. So we call it UL, but University of Limerick. It's a public government university in Ireland. We are ranked in the top 100 young universities in the world by QS and Times Higher Education. And we pride ourselves on two things in particular. So the first thing is we put a huge amount of work and effort into career preparation and graduate employability. And we were happy to be rated number 3 in Europe by QS for career preparation. And the other thing we focus on is the student experience and student happiness. So in 2019, I suppose the last normal kind of university year, we were rated #1 in the world for international student experience. So you get a huge amount of support and help to be a student here in the university. We are a comprehensive university, so we have 4 large faculties arranged into 19 schools. Each of these offer bachelor's, master's, and PhD programs, and our most popular courses would be in the area of engineering, in computer science and information systems, and then our School of Business as well is very very highly ranked. ACSB, AMBAS, and EQUIS accredited, so in the top kind of 1% of business schools in the world, and very much focused on fintech and the meeting of business and technology. What makes UL distinctive? So we have the largest internship program in Europe. So we have a compulsory 8-month paid internship organized by the university for all undergraduate students. So every single undergrad student will do a full 8-month paid internship. Our degrees are designed by industry for industry. So all of our tech companies that we work with feedback information every year, design our companies basically with technology, cutting edge processes and so on in mind. There's amazing post-work opportunities and visas. So students get an automatic stay-back visa to work in Ireland after you finish. So study here.
My name is Kevin Punzalan, network which can help you find the career which you're interested in. So let's go a little bit into how the Dutch education system is organized. There are basically 3 kinds of institutions you can apply for. First is research universities. The second are universities of applied sciences. And lastly, you have institutes for international education. Now, I could go into the differences, but I think there's a video here that very neatly explains the differences. So let me play that for you now. Hang on. Okay. We're having a bit of technical difficulties with the video, so I will play that for you later during the Q&A. I'll go into further detail first about the differences between the degrees. So first of all, it's good to know that because of the differences between the Dutch and the Filipino education systems, it would be a good idea for a Filipino student to directly write the university that they wish to apply to find out whether a preparatory year coming from secondary school or coming from an undergraduate degree will be necessary. In the Netherlands, a bachelor's degree is roughly the same amount of time as taking a bachelor's degree in the Philippines, 3 to 4 years. A master's degree also lasts from 1 to 2 years, and a PhD up to 4 years. Now, later on, I will explain the differences between the degrees, but that basically tells you how long the programs are. The Dutch way of teaching is also something that is a good reason for studying the Netherlands. The Dutch approach really focuses on interactive learning, where students are given the opportunity to present their perspectives and to interact with their peers. So this means that in the Dutch educational system, there is respect for individual opinions, there's a lot of collaborative and problem-based learning, and they have very international classrooms. So if you want to really have an education where you are free to speak your mind, the Dutch educational system offers that. Now, for those interested in higher education, the PhD might be an option for you. A PhD in the Netherlands is highly valued because the Netherlands ranks second worldwide in the number of publications per researcher. It also ranks 4th worldwide in terms of the impact of research publications. So this means to say, if you take up your PhD in a Dutch university, you are very likely to benefit, again, from the excellent academic linkages that this offers you. It's also important to note that if you choose to apply for a PhD, you're basically almost applying for a job, in essence, within the university. So PhD students are often paid employees who are offered a temporary position. You can also look for additional funding through fellowships or through your own funding. So we can share further information for those interested in PhDs, perhaps during the Q&A. Now, another thing that's also great about the Netherlands is that there's actually a good support system for students while you are studying there. So there are, for example, free resources for getting online assistance and psychological care, which allow you to be able to get access directly with a psychologist, or if you prefer to engage anonymously with fellow students to have a support network, there are also instruments.
I'm gonna post that and I'm gonna play this one.
But also work. Companies that you get the opportunity to do. Thank you. So to engage with during internships also. Working after studies, so this is quite an important part of euros per year, and 97% of graduates are in employment within 6 months or further studies.
Thank you very much, Liam. That very informative presentation from Ireland to Limerick.
I would love to introduce the University of Hildesheim. The University of Hildesheim is located in the north of Germany, and we're a rather small university. We have about 8,500 students, so you're going to meet people easily. You're going to be in contact with your professors and lecturers. They know you by name. So this is a good thing about being a smaller university. We're located in the north of Germany. Easily, I'm sure you will. Our bachelor programs, you have an internship included. So you will gain professional experience and you will get in touch with local companies. For example, in all over computer science programs, you will be sent out to a company where you after graduation. You're part of a member of one program I heard. I would love to tell you a bit more about. So we need people who can manage big data. So if you studied in the Philippines computer science or mathematics, then you're welcome to join our master's degree. Our program is concentrating on machine learning, on big data analytics. You're going to take seminars, you're going to learn programming as well, and programming languages. And you have an internship opportunity. So many international students are studying this program, and immediately within the programs, or lack of talent is completely taught in global information management, which is a bachelor program, a 3 years program taught in English. And we have a computer science program. And I would love, because we do not have much time, as I heard, in the Philippines, computer science or mathematics, then you're welcome to offers or job. Many of you. VW, a car company located in Wolfsburg, close by, and you get hands-on experience on current research topics. Afterwards, you can decide. So we offer plenty of PhD positions in this field as well. So if you want to pursue a scientific career, you can do your PhD over with us at the university. But of course, I can understand because, yeah, you're well paid after graduation if you decide to go for a company somewhere. So
it's already time.
Okay, so as there's no German required, I think it's a good opportunity if you want to move to Europe and to start working over here. So hope to see you soon in Hildesheim. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Anna. And finally, we're moving forward to our last speaker from Hungary, from the University of Pannonia, Dr. Tamas Rosenberg.
Hi everyone. Do you see my screen?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Just a moment. Okay, thank you. So, hi everyone. I hope you are doing well. I have a bit different presentation, but I hope it will be clear and enjoyable for you as well. So, let me start my presentation. I am a research fellow in the Research Center for Biochemical, Environmental, and Chemical Engineering at the University of Pannonia, Hungary. And we have a research group as well. This is the research group on bioengineering, membrane technology, and energetics. On the right side, you can see what we do, what we are focusing on exactly. For example, enzymatic reactions, ionic liquids, waste utilization, fermentation, and membrane technologies, and so on. But in my short presentation, I would like to give you some insights, for example, the anaerobic biodegradation techniques. But before I give you some words, just let me give you some background information about this topic. So, as you may know, the waste and wastewater treatment is a still challenging problem nowadays, and not just in Europe, but in all around the world, of course. And just imagine that during this short presentation, around more than 50,000 tons of household waste generated worldwide. So we need to create them. And unfortunately, the environmental protection point of view, the most part of the waste treated with the non-preferable waste, such as waste dumping and landfilling. However, a significant part of the house waste is organic matter, organic rich matter, which is biodegradable. So we need to find an alternative to solve the challenges of increasing waste generations and energy needs. And in our research group, we are focusing on these topics, for example. So there are anaerobic digestion technologies. I will show you three of them, and you can see one is the biogas production or anaerobic digestion. This technique we can with this technique we can produce biogas with methane content, and it is useful for us because we can burn it and we can get heat or electricity. The other way is the dark fermentation. And with this method, we can produce biohydrogen, and this is very promising for the future transportation, as you may know, the hydrogen fuel cells technology. And the last one is very interesting and promising for the future as well. This is a relatively new bioelectrochemical system. This is a microbial fuel cell. And with this method, we can produce we can convert chemical energy directly into electricity. So it's very interesting field. And here you can see the simple scheme of this device. So it contains three main parts. One of them you can see on the left-hand side is anaerobic chamber. This is anaerobic, so there are no oxygen because there were bacteria, and they oxidize the organic materials and generate electrons, photons, and other ions. The electrons can flow through an external circuit to the cathode chamber. This is the second main part, the cathode chamber. This is aerobic chamber. And at the same time, protons or electrons can through. The third part is a ionic exchange membrane. So they can move through the membranes to form simple water. So there are electrons, protons, and ions, and form the simple water. So here it is. We can produce electrons or electricity from organic waste materials. So we are focusing currently this technology. We are quite good in this field. We have a lot of publications about this, and thank you, and in high quality research papers. So shortly, I hope it was enjoyable for you. If you have any question or need more information about our facilities or
yung strategy niya, ginawa niya, present niya yung some of the
parts of the
outputs.
university, just visit our virtual bus and visit our website. So Again, thank you for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Thomas Rosenberg, for that very informative presentation about your program in your university, in the University of Panania. And with that, we're going to have our question and answer. So there is a group question here. Actually, it's actually a form of request from our participant. They are asking if they could possibly have the link of the slideshow of the University of Limerick, if that can be provided here on the chat box, so they would be happy to have that. So I'm going to have several questions here for the Q&A. So they are actually asking if they can have a copies of all the files used in the webinar, if that would be possible. I think that would be arranged, but not to you, but by the organizer and secretariat. But the most important thing that we would like to ask is that in case that a particular applicant is accepted in your university, are there any restrictions regarding COVID-19 pandemic? Is vaccine necessary before they can be accepted into the program?
Who's that directed to? Is that to everybody or?
Yes, to anybody. Yes, sir.
So just to speak about Ireland currently, so there's no requirement on vaccination for students to travel, but there would normally be kind of a period of self-isolation. So students can come in, they would do a 5-day self-isolation period, and then would need to show a negative PCR test, so kind of a COVID test. Once that's complete, then they can join on-campus classes as normal. So there's no obligation to get vaccinated, but obviously we do recommend people, and then students, if they're not vaccinated when they arrive in Ireland, they can register for a walk-in vaccination here on arrival.
Thank you very much. So
same as in Germany, same rules apply, and people can get tested free of charge at the moment. So
thank you very much. I think applicants from the Philippines will be very happy to hear that, because it's something that really hinders the application of others. Maybe some of them may not continue because of this particular problem. So another question that we have here, actually, it has been mentioned by Ms. Anna Kong regarding individual support in their university. Can you further elaborate on that, the individual support that you're going to provide for every student in your university?
To the other video.
For that.
So now that you've seen what the Netherlands can offer you, I'd like to show you how to get there. When you want to study there, you need to be able to plan your journey well in advance. So we would advise you to start your preparations at least a year in advance for when you would like to study. It's also great because it allows you to actually look for a degree which perfectly suits what you're interested in. What the search for was about if you'd like to register as a student in the Netherlands. Offers directly as well. The Holland website about the coronavirus in the Netherlands, to be persistent, and to ask for the assistance of the institution in referring you with you as well.
May discounts din sila.
Now, so if you'd like to learn more about studying in the Netherlands or living in the Netherlands, we highly recommend that you look at the Study in Holland website and to check out the various channels that the Study in Holland organization has on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and on YouTube. So we're pretty sure you can find more information if you check out those. Start the video shortly. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I see that there's an issue with this
on the pupil's level. Preparatory secondary vocational education is vocationally oriented and takes 4 years. Do a PhD. where they can obtain a Bachelor of Arts or Science or Laws. After that, a student can continue studying to get a master's degree and do a PhD. So far, the school system in the Netherlands seems very similar to systems in other countries. But here comes the part that makes it different from most. Between university preparatory education and preparatory secondary vocational education, there is another line of education a pupil can follow, called Senior General Secondary Education. This is 5-year-long education that prepares them for studying in higher professional education. Higher professional education is taught at universities of applied sciences. This means that besides theoretical knowledge, the students will get practical, hands-on experience through internships, group work, and so on. A completed first year of higher professional education also grants access to the first year of a bachelor's program at a research university. After a student has received a bachelor's degree, he or she can continue studying and obtain a master's degree. Together, these 8 qualification levels make up the Dutch qualifications framework. The binary education system makes it possible for students to find a higher education program that best suits their skills.
All right. So that basically sums up the structure of the Dutch educational system. The intention is professional environment. So this is one of the strengths of the program. And lastly, there is of course vocational education, which I know that many Filipino students are aware of. So let me quickly answer the questions that were in the chat box. First, are you allowed to bring your family? You will have to write the Embassy of the Netherlands in Manila about this, but generally, you can only apply for a visa if you're able to support and provide your own means for your stay. So providing for the entire family's entire stay during your schooling may be a bit challenging. Second, is the US high school diploma equivalent? I would say that you'd have to still write the university that you plan to apply to, because again, the differences in application standards vary for educational institution. Third, are English language courses required? Same answer as the second question. You need to write the university directly, or if you wish, you can also take an English language standards test, so that serves then as your main tool in applying to various different institutions. Question 4, about scholarship opportunities. The main window for scholarships right now is to apply directly through the university itself, although some other scholarships are available, again, through the Study Holland website. Question for undergraduate students, what's the level of difficulty to get a scholarship in the medical field? That's a bit of a difficult question that requires an area of specialization. And what I would recommend here is that you actually write the university that you're interested in directly, if they would recognize your pre-medical qualifications, and if that is sufficient, or if you need to take a preparatory year. So apologies for rushing a bit, because I know that time is almost up. But if you have any questions, please feel free to type them out in the chat box, or to write or to speak about them. So until then, I hope that I've been able to inform you all about studying in the Netherlands, and I look forward to you applying. I know that the Netherlands isn't often at the top of mind for Filipino students, but again, the fact that it's an open country, that uses English as a medium of instruction, and is a gateway to the rest of Europe, is something that I think will be attractive to everyone. So let's check the chat box if there are any questions. Okay. Is there a need to learn Dutch before enrolling in Dutch program? No. Again, many of the programs offered in the Netherlands are actually taught in English. So when you apply or when you're interested, please ask them whether the program you're interested in is taught in English. Let's see, what else? Okay, regarding the question about Erasmus Plus, please contact the European Union's office to find out whether PhD programs are
are offered under that particular program. So it's the European Union that will be able to answer that question for you. Okay, I see one more question perhaps being typed out. So we're about to wrap up. I'm just going to answer that remaining question, and I think that will be it for the program.
Guys, that ends. And still have Finland and the others, but we have to prepare for our prepare for dinner. So that's all, guys. We're gonna check that later. We're gonna watch that later, all of the videos, because it's live stream and it's saved in YouTube. So I guess we're gonna end right now our live stream. It's around 4. So that's it, guys. Thank you very much, and we're gonna watch the video. So similarly, that is how the EHEF, 2021, and there's still tomorrow. So I hope you can also watch the video tomorrow, guys. So thank you very much. This is SirParts. This is Christian Vin Pantayanon Partosa, your internationalization focal person in Jeremy Shoshakan campus. And thank you very much for watching the video. I hope you had idea about how to study in Europe. And that's it. Thank you, guys. And we have to prepare for our dinner. And we still have another activity this evening. The networking night for the EHEF. Okay, thank you and goodbye. Always remember, learning is lifetime. Bye.